Hey, and here we are. We're playing John Company, the post-Monopoly scenario, because we're lame and don't want to jump straight into the campaign.
Some of us are lame and don't want to jump straight into the campaign.
Yeah.
And we won't name names.
No, I will. It's me. Anyway, yeah, let's get started. We have myself, Lily, Drew, and John again.
Hello.
All right, so this is the post-Monopoly scenario. So there's not a lot of rules to deregulation, but I'll just try and go through them quickly, and then you guys can ask some questions if you need to. So
we will, don't worry.
Okay, I guess so. The sort of big picture gist of this. Actually, now that we've picked colors, let's just deal out some families real quick. Okay, so the gist of this is now during the family phase, any of us can turn our family into a firm that then competes with the company. And has its own ships. It's going to have its own treasury. It has shares in the company that can be bought and sold or traded to other players. And then the company is going to be making money, and then it will have dividends, just like the East India Company, that will be required to be paid. If you don't pay dividends based on this chart, or actually, I'm sorry, where is the public expectations chart? It's up here. Then your company will close. So it's got some of the same kind of pressures as the actual East India Company, just on a smaller scale. And then the big thing to know is on the last turn of the game, any private companies can sail to India, and the revenue that they would have made off of fulfilling orders does not generate pounds. It generates victory points instead, so that can be potentially very lucrative. So just to reiterate that, the last turn of the game, everyone is going to do one last sale action with any firms that are open, and instead of getting money, they will get victory points. So that's kind of what you're building towards if you decide to open a firm and or invest in other people's firms. So with that big picture out of the way, here's the actual rules for this. So there's a couple things that alter when deregulation happens. And I guess just for posterity's sake, deregulation happens in the campaign game either when this event happens and it just triggers, and then we switch into this alternate rule set, or we can draw the revoke monopoly law and then vote on it. So it either happens automatically or we vote on it in the campaign game.
So they're two separate cards.
There are two cards. I believe both of them are in the deck. So you either vote on it or it just happens.
Okay.
But in this game, they just start active.
But yeah, in this game, the law starts active. So we're all 6 of these turns will be under a deregulated company, or a company that's lost its monopoly. So the family phase has a big alteration, which is that you can take as many family actions as you would like now during the family phase in order. So like I will take one, and then whoever's next in clockwise order will take one, and then it'll go around until everybody's passed. The difference, the actions are all slightly different. Well, that's not true. All of the same actions can be taken with the exception of captains. Captains is covered up by this post-monopoly card. But you have a couple of additional actions which are on this card. So specifically, you can buy ships or goods for your family. And that follows exactly the same procedure as the company buying them. So like you can buy any ship from here. Whoever has the shipyard cube is going to get paid out. Same thing with goods. But instead of giving them to the company, you put them in your family area. Does that make sense? Any questions about that?
I guess
Cool.
we're good.
The second action that has been added to the family phase is establish a firm. And that's pretty straightforward. You just pay £3 and then you flip over your family card and you have a company. Any ships or goods that you have purchased in your family's name then become property of your firm. You can immediately sell shares, etc. And I'll talk about that later. But essentially, you need £3 to open a firm. And then finally, there's the trade mission action, which is done during the family phase, and that is only for opened firms. And I will talk about that a little bit later. In about 2 minutes.
Timer starts now.
And then finally, you can pass. Once you pass during the family phase, you are auto passed for the rest of the round. So there's no soft passes in this game. Does that make sense? I guess I only explained 3 of them.
When you pass, you immediately set sail and resolve a trade mission, right?
Correct.
Okay. Which
assuming
I figure
you have a firm open.
Yeah.
Only firms can do those 2 things.
The first action seems to be the same as the original action, except instead of putting one into the captain and waiting to buy a ship, you basically just skip the waiting part and then buy the ship in your family's name.
That is a good way to think about it. There's a slight difference in that ship is never going to go into the East India Company presidencies. Yeah, but it's basically the same idea. Is you're buying a ship that you then own.
Where does the ship goes on your family card, whether it's a firm or family.
With a ship, so we all have a ship just chilling out next to our treasuries.
And we can potentially gain another one during setup, can't we?
Yes, you can potentially gain more. Yes, you can if we roll 6s because the captain box is closed.
Yeah.
Then we can gain more during setup. Okay, so let's say that who's orange? Garrick. Let's say Garrick has opened a firm. So as soon as he passes, and let's say he's got a ship. This is a really shitty firm, but we're gonna go with it.
It's okay. It's suitable for me then.
Yeah, that's true. You'll end up with a firm somewhat like this, I'm sure, at some point during the game. So as soon as Garrick passes during the family phase, he is going to set sail if he wants to. And that works exactly the same way as sailing in a presidency. You essentially just take a sail action, you target a number of regions that you want to sail to, and then the penalty is the number of regions that you're sailing to -1. So Garrick only has 1 boat. Let's just imagine that he has 2 boats. So he probably would target Bombay to sail to, because he could fill this order of 2. He's only targeting Bombay, so we would have no penalty, and then he would roll however many dice he wants to purchase using his company treasury. Does that make sense?
Where is the sale action initiated?
It's during the family phase. It's during the family phase. So the private firms act before the company. And as soon as you pass during the family phase, if you have a firm, you immediately set sail and resolve any trade missions. So there's a lot of nuance to when you pass, because if you pass first, you get the first opportunity to sail, but then you have fewer family actions, which you can take an unlimited amount of, if you remember. And just like before with the company, once an order is filled, then it's filled, and no one else, you can't fill it twice. So sailing early has some serious advantages. So once your company sets sail, then you're going to resolve any trade missions. And now I will explain trade missions, which you have to initiate during the family action before you pass, and then you set sail, and then you resolve. So the way trade missions work is you take any number of ships from your firm's treasury, power stock, and you just stick them on a closed region. So these are the closed regions that are not available for trading. And then you also put a cube on your ship to mark it as yours, because multiple different firms can do this. So let's say I have a firm too, and I also commit to this mission. So that is a family action, and then it get resolved once you pass. So when it's resolved, every region where you have at least one ship, then you're going to make a roll using the total number of ships. So in this case, Garrick would roll with 2 dice. If it is successful, just like any other roll in the game, then this region becomes opened and added to any presidency. In this scenario, both of these presidencies have been closed due to the Governor General law, so we're only going to be putting things into Bengal. But yeah, so that is how we open new regions for trade. And if you'll notice these little pips, once the company loses monopoly, the presidents can no longer open trade or campaign. All they can do is sail. So the private firms now are the only way to open new regions using trade missions. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
If you fail catastrophically, if your lowest die is a 5 or a 6, then any ships on this region are destroyed, which is real rough.
Can confirm that's catastrophic.
Okay, so that is really kind of all there is to it in terms of what the firms actually are going to be doing during the game. Like, those are the sum total of their actions. Is basically you do trade missions to open new regions, and then once you pass during the family phase, your firm can sail to regions just like the company sails to regions. And that's really all there is to it, other than like the financial stuff. So, speaking of which, at the very beginning of the trade phase, so after the company has finished all of its normal actions, any open firms need to pay out dividends that meet public expectations. The public expectations chart is over here on the card, and it counts the number of open regions in the game. So currently there are 3 open regions up in Bengal, which means that private companies must pay out at least £7 in dividends. Otherwise, they immediately fail and lose all of their treasury, all of their ships, all of their goods, and close.
Yikes.
Yes. Running private companies is a risky endeavor. It is perfectly viable, depending on like your situation, to just like keep living in the company game for like once it deregulates or once it loses monopoly. It's not always a good idea to start a company or a firm. Sometimes it's better to just like help other people start a firm and then invest in it and ride off of their coattails
And have
then
a hostile
continue to play the company
takeover.
game. Yeah, that's also an option. I'll get to that. You're getting ahead of yourselves there.
Quiet, Garrick.
So yeah, you can, just like the chairman, you can pay as much dividends as you would like out of your firm's treasury, but you have to pay at least one, and it has to meet the public expectations chart. The way dividends work is on this little payout chart. So let's come back to Garrick's company. And let's say he sold me a 30% stake in exchange for some ships, and Lily has a 10% stake or something. I guess we go to 50. Okay. So when Garrick pays out a dividend, we are going to look at this chart and see how much money we make as the minority shareholders. So I have 30%. And let's say he paid out 7 because that's the public expectations right now. So I go to the box that corresponds to my 30%, that has the number that is the lowest number that corresponds to how much he paid out. So he paid out 7, which means I fall into this column. If he had paid out 10, then I would fall into this column. And then I just get a number of pounds equal to whatever's at the bottom. Does that make sense? Kinda. This chart's
so, yeah.
very confusing for about 2 minutes, and then once you stare at it for a little bit, it totally clicks, and it's really easy.
And the percentage represents me, the investor, not the...
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you look over here at Garrick's company, I have a cube on the 30% shareholder column, which means I own 30% of the company. So as soon as he pays out, I'm looking at this 30% column in the center. So if he paid out 13, anywhere between 13 and 15, then I'm going to get 4 pounds when he pays dividends. If he pays as much as 16, then I'm going to get 5.
Where does the money go when he pays it initially? So the 7, we'll just use that number. So the 7 that goes to.
So let's say he pays out 7.
I guess before you answer that, are we, the 4 of us, the only ones that can invest in each other's companies?
Yes. So it's all going to go to us and Garrick.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So in the event where he paid 7, so I have 30%. He didn't quite pay 10, so we're in this little second column, right? So I have 30%. He paid 7, so I'm going to get 2 pounds. 2 and then Lily has a 10% share, and Garrick paid 7, which doesn't even meet this. Oh no, wait, sorry. Lily has a 20. So with a 20% share, he paid 7 at least, and that puts her in this column, so she gets 1. So okay. I've gotten 2. Lily has gotten 1, which leaves 4 left, and whatever's left over goes to the owner. So Garrick in this case.
Me.
Okay.
We're just dividing the profits among shareholders.
Yeah. Essentially, this chart is just showing you how to divide the profits evenly. I guess if you want the mechanics of it, it's the profits are divided according to the percentage and then rounded up any fraction of 3/4 to the nearest whole number. And then this chart is just an easy way to do that without having to actually do the division and then rounding, because that's annoying. Okay, so that is dividends. And then I've kind of already hinted at this stuff, but at any point during the game, your firm can seek investors, and that's just offering a portion of the revenue in 10% increments to other players of the table, and you can make a deal just like anything else. So, I'll give you 20% of my company for, I don't even know what's a good deal, but 2 ships or something like that. So you can also initiate hostile takeovers. So let's say Garrick has sold a 30% stake to both me and Lily. So Lily and I have 30% stakes, and then Garrick has the remaining 40%. He's the biggest shareholder, so he is the chairman of the company. But let's say at some point that I sell some or all of my stake. So let's say I'll sell 20% to Lily, so she goes up to 50. So now she has the largest stake in the company. And if she wants, she can initiate a hostile takeover. And what that does is essentially everything that this company owns transfers to the new player. So Lily would basically have a firm then. I would retain my 10% share. Garrick would retain his 40% share, and then Lily would be the owner. And all
when you sell, is it the same as if I owe you money, I will sell you my stake in your company, for instance? So I have 20%. I'll sell you 10% of my 20%, or I'll sell you half of my 20% to clear that debt. Is that how you sell it, or do you actually cash out? Is it just a negotiation tool, or is it actually
a negotiation tool? You can do whatever you.
Okay. Okay.
So like in that transaction where I sold Lily some of mine, it could have been like, I don't know, I'll sell you for a couple promise cubes, or I could sell it for money, or she could give me ships or goods from her treasury or her company or whatever. There's a lot of open space there. So it's really just whatever you want.
Got
it. So that is a hostile takeover. I don't know why Lily wouldn't do that, but it does say that you may initiate a hostile takeover. So, like, I guess in theory, Lily could just stay at 50 and let Garrick continue to run the company. I don't know why it's emphasized that it's a may, but it is a may.
I have no clue.
So, if Lily already has a company open, so you can only do a hostile takeover if you don't have a company open. If you have a company open, then you must negotiate a merger instead. So at any time, two players that have firms can negotiate a merger. The merger can only ever create a single company. So like if these two are merging, then one of them has to go away at the end of it. And then you can never have more than 100% total ownership, in case that wasn't obvious. So like in this case, let's see, I guess I'll just use the example from the book. Yeah, let's say I have 10% of Lily's company and nobody owns Garrick's company. Okay. So if Lily and Garrick want to merge these two companies, then, and I would also be involved because I have shares. So we have to come to some sort of agreement about like how the new company's percentages are going to be split. So you could just buy me out for whatever price I'm satisfied with, or I can demand that my like 10% share be preserved in the merger. So like right now, Lily owns 90% of her company and Garrick owns 100% of his. So like a merger negotiation might look something like, I demand that I keep my 10% in the company, which means like Lily agrees to take 40% of the new company and Garrick gets 50% of the new company or something like that. And then we merge. If everyone involved does not agree, then the merger does not go through.
Even the 10% stakeholder.
Even the 10% stakeholder, yes.
Nice.
Now, if I should say, you can't like unilaterally veto a merger as a 10% stakeholder. You just can't get kicked out without your agreement. So like if Lily and Garrick wanted to come up with a deal where my 10% share was preserved in the new company, then they could do it without like asking me, as long as they didn't decrease my value. So basically everyone has to agree if their value is getting decreased.
So if you're in that theory, theoretically, you'd be reduced to 5%. Say they basically left your stake the same, and you were stuck with 5%. Yeah, so that's what I was going to ask.
10% increments. So that's why. No, so you can't go below 10%. So that's why I was saying I could hold it hostage, because technically I only have 5% of the two companies, but 10% is the minimum. So I could say I'm not willing to be bought out. So if this merger goes through, I need to have 10% of the new company.
Okay.
Effectively would double my value, like technically speaking. But if they were willing to just give that to me, like, okay, we'll double your value and you get 10% of the new company, then it's not like I have a unilateral veto. I just have to, if your stake is going to get decreased in number, then you have to agree.
Got it.
Okay, oops, how long is that here? I think that's everything, other than the victory points at the end, which I'll now cover a little bit more clearly. Does anybody have any questions about mergers and takeovers?
I guess not.
No.
Julio. Okay, so as as I said earlier, on the final game turn, so the last family phase, any firm can pay £3 plus the sale action penalty to get an automatic success on their sale action. So your very last sale is, as long as you have enough money in your treasury, the last sale is can be guaranteed. If you're sailing to 3 regions, then the penalty would be 2. So you would pay 3 plus 2, pay £5 to guarantee your success. Then, if the revenue from that final sale, and you could also roll the dice if you don't have enough money to guarantee it. But if the revenue from your final sale action matches or exceeds the public expectations number, then all revenue from that last sale action is paid in victory points instead of pounds, and then is split among the shareholders according to ownership, just like using this chart. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Cool. Like minor rule, you can always put money from your family treasury into your firm treasury, but you can never go the other way.
Makes sense.
Am I missing anything? I think that's it. It's a pretty simple little rule set. There's only like 3 or 4 things that get added.
Yeah. Maybe worth mentioning that the superintendent of trade in China is open for business.
Yes. So actually now we get to set up the game, and we get to do so the correct way. So we're all going to put on our big kid pants.
Our big kid pants.
We're actually going to do setup instead of me just doing it in order clockwise.
But I'm all out of depends.
Well, that's a bummer. So everybody roll a die real quick. I rolled a 6. Okay. Game is rigged. I'm going first. Oh, Lily.
6-2.
We tied.
Where am I?
So roll again.
Eric broke. That's a 3.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Y'all said I had to re-roll an oath.
Oh, no. It does say 3.
Nope. Y'all said
But
I had to re-roll
the
an oath.
sides are not labeled.
That's fair. Okay.
4. What you got, John? 5.
This was my first roll.
Okay, Lily and I have to roll off. 4. 3.
Dang.
Okay, I'm first.
Of course.
So starting with me and then going in clockwise order, we are all going to place one of our starting family cubes in any office of your choice that is open.
Okay.
So I want. Also worth noting, this company has literally no money. It is intentional that all of these coffers are 0.
Does everything have to get filled?
Yes. So there are the 3 down here: superintendent of trade, this president, these 2 executives, and then all 3 of the governors. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I'll take president.
Yeah, I was like, what are you doing?
It's not always the right move.
So can I take the superintendent of trade in China?
You can.
I mean, it's a senior.
Just a
position,
reminder,
not an
John.
exec.
Just a reminder, we don't actually play a game of infamous traffic with that position.
What?
No.
Well,
That is 100% in the campaign game rules. Not really.
I thought I was this purple. What color am I?
You're green. I'm purple.
Okay.
Oh, you guys might want to look at your family abilities too.
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ship cards are cheap.
Ooh, I have the 2 votes during the chairman election.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Walsh is fun. Manners are cheap. That's good.
I get money
I
for
feel
every
like
firm.
For every firm.
This
Oh,
one-
that sucks. That's
Yeah,
a terrible
right?
card.
I was looking at that earlier, and I'm like, that sucks.
I promise I dealt these randomly.
Sure,
You guys
did.
saw me do it. You guys saw me do it. I did it in front of you this time.
You
You gave me
stacked
shit
it.
for doing it before last time. No, you saw me push the R button.
All right, is it my turn to assign?
Yes.
Where did John go? Oh, he took the presidency. Yeah, that's a good
He
spot.
took the presidency, yeah. I would have taken it if he hadn't.
Gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I take director of trade because it's an executive, and that's good.
Okay. So I did forget to mention this is a snake draft, so Garrick, you get to pick a second one.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Well, in that case,
That's why the chairman is not always the correct choice, because I'm gonna get the dregs.
yeah, it's fair.
But chairman is fun, so I did it. I'm going for it.
Do I want a governorship, or do I
Always
want
go for the fun.
ships purchasing? Probably a governorship, right? They were making you good money in our game. What's the most lucrative governorship? Is it the one with the tax of 2?
Well, yeah, Madras goes to 3. This goes to 3, and this goes to 2 if you flip them.
Yeah.
If you invest. And then, the values are what they are. Oh, shoot. I forgot one small thing.
What's that?
So before you guys place any more cubes, when firms do trade missions, if they are successful, then they get plunder for every ship, just like if you had conquered it, like with officers. So opening regions is very lucrative for the firm due to the plunder values.
Gotcha. I think Bengal seems like the most profitable, although maybe it has riskier event symbols. I don't know. I'm not fully... I can't parse those super well yet. I think I know what they're doing, but anyway.
If you're interested, there is on this little chart thing some odds around like bad things happening to particular regions across 250,000 games, apparently. So yeah, we have a 6-turn game. Bengal has a 50-50 chance of getting conquered at that point. So
what's the other one I was looking at? Madras.
Madras is slightly higher.
Yeah, I picked the right one then. All right, so it's back to Lily.
Yep, back to Lily.
Lily doesn't know what to do.
Take the governorship of Madras.
Sure, why not?
Okay, John.
Okay, here's my cube. Check the chart for Bombay. 77%. That's not good. I will scooch on past that office. And I like the goods purchasing.
Okay, I will take ships purchasing and also
It's a suicide mission.
Okay. That's okay. We'll just retire eventually. Maybe.
So it looks
And
like
then
John gets
we're back to
military
John,
affairs.
and
Yeah.
John gets military affairs. Yes. Okay, so now, if you guys remember, the remaining cubes, you're going to roll a die for each one, and then you just place them in one of the boxes based on what you rolled.
That's right.
If you roll a 6, you put your cube back in your bag, and you get an extra ship in your treasury. So that's a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
I appreciate I only rolled 4s and 3s. How
Apparently,
did you get a thing in the... Oh, never mind.
Apparently, I'm a militaristic family. I have 2 officers.
I'm trying to remember what the deal is with changing this setup for post regulation with this.
Which part specifically?
So first of all, anyone put in the officer, if you roll a 5 or a 6, then you also generate an extra cube in the writer's box. So Garrick, you need to have 2 writers because you dropped 2 officers. And those just come from your bag. Let's see. Did anyone roll? Oh yeah, it looks like there were 3 shares rolled. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so that is
2 of them are mine.
for the company to be immediately allocated. Also, I forgot this as well, but every executive position adds a cube to the court of directors. So I get 1, Garrett gets 1, John gets another 1.
Oh, that's important.
I think that's it for the executives.
Does that increase the amount of money that the revenue starts at?
That does not. Yeah, that's just the randomly rolled shares.
Okay.
Okay, and then if you roll a 6 and get a ship, do you also get an extra writer in post-regulation land?
Does it normally?
Yes.
Yeah, so normally if you roll a 5 or a 6, then you get you put the cube in that box, but then you also get a bonus writer during setup for each 5 or 6.
I
guess it seems like it would. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah,
so I think Garrett can get another writer and I get 1 writer because we both rolled ships. It doesn't say anything about it either way in the scenario rules.
Yeah.
So it probably just follows the normal setup, even though there is no 6 box. Okay, cool. So that is set up. Does anybody have anything they want to say before I take my first family action? Actually, I don't pay money.
Should I have a cube in this one, or did y'all just roll that many 1s?
John rolled 2 1s, and it looks like Garrick rolled a 1. And then the other 3 are just from placing executive positions at startup.
Okay, got it.
And there are only 3 executives because these 2 start.
Then I'm good. Yeah, I was just curious because I didn't fully understand where that was coming from. So
yeah, so you might want to buy into the court of directors when it gets around to you. Maybe.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Worth noting, the tenure limitations law is in effect, so all attrition rolls are increased by 1. The governor general also is in effect, and it just means that there's only 1 presidency, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to purchase a shipyard for 2 because that's my family ability. John.
So it would cost me 6.
No, the shipyards cost £3.
3. Oh, right there. Yeah. I think I remember this being a little more lucrative.
Goods are more lucrative for sure most of the time.
Wait, whoa. What's that mean?
Well, so if you remember, goods follow the discard pile, so they're either worth £2, £1, or they're not allowed to be purchased at all, depending on what cards come out. So they're like high variance.
Yeah, but last time we had a very strange thing happen.
Well, that's because you doofuses closed this office immediately, and so no one ever bought shipyards.
Oh, that's real nice. The chairman is calling us doofuses. Okay. All right.
Sounds like we need to depose him.
Yeah, sounds like that needs to be priority number one.
I will say that once you hit post-regulation, shipyards become a bit more valuable because now, so the company's going to be buying some ships probably, but also the families are going to be buying ships. So like a lot of ships tends to get purchased once the company loses its monopoly. So shipyards are good. Factories also are good. I think, I don't know. Factories definitely have an edge before deregulation, and after, I'm not really sure how to value them in this particular scenario because it's just kind of a weird scenario. Okay, so that is £4 for the company, and then Garrick.
I think I probably went in on this shipyard action, so I'll buy it for £3.
What's it going to take for someone to loan me £1?
3 promise cubes.
Nice try. I'll give you a promise cube.
What about a promise cube and £1 next round?
No, but I will give you £1 next round in exchange for £1 this round.
I kind of want to promise just to confirm that.
John, would you like to give me £1 in exchange for a promise cube? Or Lily? Since neither of you can buy anything at this point with what you have.
Oh, that's a pretty strong argument. So yes, I will take a cube.
Done.
I own you.
All right, give me that $1.
Just don't make the same mistake as last time, John, in thinking that promise cubes are like an active, like blackmailing tool. They're more of a passive
blackmailing tool.
Yeah.
Also, John, can you switch your player color to green while you're at it?
You told me to sit at this color.
No, I told you to pick green. I said you're green.
No, you said like the purple, pinkish, same as TI.
Oh, we did talk about that. I think I probably said that.
That's
and misled
true.
You.
That's true.
I have been misled.
Okay, back to John for family actions.
Oh boy.
There's still writers and officers.
I have to play the game. Oh.
Too much. Too much.
I'm sitting here jonesing for Twilight Imperium. Can't handle John Company. It's too much.
Which one is my home system?
Where are the mechs?
You know what? I'm just going to bring some in from my saved files.
Beautiful. Who needs promise cubes when you have mechs?
Hostile takeovers will be a lot easier with mechs.
Garrick?
Yeah, I've only got $2. I'm figuring out what to do. I guess I don't know what I'm doing. So the general flow of post-monopoly that like maybe we build up money for a round and then we start a firm or something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like honestly, I don't know. This scenario is not. It's kind of it's well, I don't know. To me, it feels a little strange. So I'm not really sure what the optimal things to do with it are necessarily. But yes, I mean, starting a firm on turn one would be suicide, most likely.
Yeah.
So don't do that. I don't know if it's optimal. I guess it depends on how much money you make and how many ships you can purchase, whether you start a firm on turn two.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like turn three might be the right time, but I am just spitballing. I have absolutely no idea.
Just to clarify again, we're only going to turn 6 for this scenario.
Yes, this scenario is only 6 rounds. In fact, all scenarios are only 6 rounds,
except for
the campaign's 10,
which is 10.
All right, who wants to give me $1 for a promise cube?
I'm in the business of loaning bucks for promise cubes.
Well, then here you go.
Hey.
Yes.
Well, you didn't say anything.
I mean, if you wanna, no, she did.
She did.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear
I said
it.
it more. I said it more poetically.
There you go.
He said it more poetically, so he can have it.
Nope, it's all yours. I literally didn't hear it. That's all. And then I'll buy another shipyard.
Don't want a factory? Kind of surprised.
I don't know. It seems good to drop this ship's price down to 4 and get another shipyard out.
And not let Drew do it.
Yeah, basically.
I'll tell you what, Garrick. If you buy a factory, then I will make sure you get paid out in your shipyards. Otherwise, I'm not buying anything from your shipyards.
Well, I mean, if I don't go to the shipyard, I only have 1.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make sure this gets paid out because I'm ships purchasing. But if you do go there, then neither of these are getting bought.
But you have a ship here. You want to go here.
That's okay. I have a ship here and a ship here, so I got plenty of options. Lily and me can just roll in the money.
I'm a little concerned about this because I'm in one of those ships that you're implicating as being unbought.
Oh, that's true. That is a bit of a problem.
Yeah. So why don't we take it easy on the shakedown?
Well, can we convince Garrick to go buy a factory instead?
I can be convinced of things.
I just made you an offer. Are you interested?
I think I want more than just $1. You know what I mean?
Well, your options are $0 or $1.
One sounds like more.
But
it's also denial though, because if Drew goes there, he gets
otherwise
$2
it's
off of it.
for him.
I mean, I'm getting my $2 either way.
Well, no, you'd get $3 one way and $2 the other.
Not necessarily, because then I could put money elsewhere in the company. Because money has literally nothing other than the 16, so I'm tempted to put a lot of money in ships purchasing, but I don't think that would be smart. I mean, we need to at least sail a little bit.
Shipyard.
Oh my gosh, that would be so funny if we drew that law immediately again.
Close it again.
Are you still thinking, Garrick, or
Yeah,
was that a yes or a no?
I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Leave it.
It feels like a weird strong arm for you, and it feels like you should be a little more open to negotiating about it than just like, I promise to buy once if I let you get $2 profit off a purchase.
Well, but I think but that's the problem is like, it's not worth much more than £1. And so my offer to you is basically £1. Like you either get £1 or you get no pounds.
But the thing is, it's pounds from the
ship's
bank.
purchasing office.
And you're getting such a difference in value from...
No, I'm getting a difference in 1.
But that's over the course of that could potentially be over the course of a long time.
Yeah,
it's not
that's the
just
thing. It's an investment for 5 rounds, 6 rounds. It snowballs, is my point.
I mean, sort of. Like, shipyards still have to, they pay themselves off kind of slowly, and I don't even know if they're a good idea. So I'm not willing to figure out, I don't know. I mean, unless you have an idea, like what's your counteroffer?
I mean, I just want more than like a promise of one purchase now, given that this is going to pay off big time for you over the course of multiple turns if you have this shipyard double.
Well, maybe. Like, I could also just lose the office and then no one will ever buy that one. So, again, like, there's too much risk and uncertainty for me to pay more than, like, basically what I'm offering.
I feel a lot better about it if you throw in one of your pounds right now.
I can't.
Because then he won't be able to buy us two.
Yeah, I only have two. I've probably already bought too many shipyards, honestly, but...
You're the shipyard family. You're going for it.
Yeah, I'm going for it. I don't know if it's smart, but... Old Grandpa Larkins, he said, son,
right. I'm taking that shipyard.
In our family, we buy boats. You're taking the shipyard.
I'm taking the shipyard.
So I'm going to buy another shipyard. John?
Now I regret buying a shipyard. Why?
Because you have $1.
Oh. Look at me. I think I will... I want officer?
What would officers do in this situation? Because can't fight, right?
Oh, that's right. That's the thing that there's something on for Governor General that's not on the card, and I couldn't remember what it was. Now I remembered. So when the Governor General law is in play, it merges all three of the presidencies, which effectively means that it has 9 officer slots, not just 3.
Right.
Officers are going to be relatively important because there's only, well, I guess it depends. There's only one region, and we all collectively are going to want to defend it, whether we're company people or private firms, because, you know.
So is it more for just like defense than anything?
It's for defense, but also any of these governors can go campaigning.
They can campaign. Okay.
Yeah, the presidents are no longer allowed to campaign or open trade, but the governors still can do their stuff.
Campaign. Okay.
And we have all 3 governorships, so there's lots of.
I don't think I've ever
options.
actually seen a governorship in action, so that's why my brain just forgot about.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't officers also generate income
officers
somehow?
will still get plunder, potentially.
Potentially, okay.
I mean, technically, it's all potential.
Right.
So is this the step where we would go to the up here?
Yeah, so we're all taking family actions until we don't want to take them anymore.
Okay.
And as soon as you're done, you just pass. And then if you have a firm, you would immediately set sail and resolve trade missions, but nobody does
Okay.
yet.
None of that applies yet. Okay.
Yep. So Garrick is up.
So it actually seems to make a lot of sense to not pass immediately, because am I thinking about that right? Because there's no incentive to be done quickly.
Well, the incentive to be done quickly is you sail immediately when you pass, and so you get first shot at the orders. And so let's say there are 3 firms out.
What I'm saying is
when first is going to block those orders.
When there are no firms, though, there's no incentive to go quickly.
Oh, yeah. The first turn of deregulation is all about setting up whatever you want for the next couple rounds. So yeah, there is no incentive to pass early right now. We're all just building infrastructure and trying not to use too many cubes, because remember that if you run out, you have to remove them from point scoring positions if you need to place one.
Yeah.
Garrick, did you do a family action or pass?
No, John was taking his turn last I knew. And then, I guess
Lily put in an officer, so you're up.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry for my lack of talking.
That's okay.
I've got riders. I've got 2 officers. I'm out of money. I mean, I guess I just pass. I don't see a lot else to do. Am I wrong?
No, I think you're like manners and shares are out.
Yeah.
These are out because so it really is just like how many riders and officers do you want to have, and I feel like you're probably set on both of those.
Yeah, I agree. So I guess I pass.
Pass. I'm gonna throw an officer in. John.
Oh boy.
Also worth noting, the company immediately has £5 worth of expenses to meet because of these officers.
Heck yeah.
So, well, the reason I point that out, John, is you have a lot of shares and stands to lose the most if the company has to get bailed out. You got a few turns before you got to worry about that because we got to not pay dividends and then not pay them again on turn 3. But still.
Oh yeah, man. We're letting it ride. I'm totally chill. I'm totally chill.
Oh, I pass. Back to John.
I thought I'd.
Yeah, you did that and then it came all the way back.
Oh, okay. Okay, I will pass at this point.
Okay, Lily, you're the last. Okay. All right, so company phase. Oh, I gotta immediately allocate these. I should have done that.
Would that have been done before the family phase?
I believe that's supposed to be done as soon as possible. So, like, I think I had to have done it when people bought these.
Okay.
So sorry.
Don't forget to take that debt.
Oh, I plan on it. While
you do this, I'm gonna be right back.
All right, so superintendent can fill a nice juicy order of 8, or we could bump it up to 10. It's probably fine for now. So then up here we have a 5, 4, 4, another 5. Okay, so optimally we need at least 2 more ships there. I can't really buy 4 ships because that would be really dumb. Is there a good place to put a 3rd ship? Not really. Oh, no, I guess.
Yeah, you
I
could
guess
send it to China.
China. Yep, that's the obvious choice. Okay, so I will put 13 into ships purchasing. So there's 3 left.
Oh.
And then we will put 1, 2, 3 into China, and then we're gonna take a debt cube for 5. We're gonna put 4 in there, and 1 in China. Well, no, which is more important. This is gonna make 10. This sale also is gonna make 10. Yeah, so they're equally important. So they both get 4. Okay, so that is revenue allocation and then ships purchasing. So I'm going to buy this ship. So I get £1, and that costs 5. And then I'm going to buy.
Don't you have to buy the cheapest ships first?
Oh shit, you're right.
You fucking cheater.
Damn it. That whole thing was dumb.
Yeah.
Should have saved them. Okay, well then we have extra pounds. And actually we have a lot of extra pounds.
Yeah, play ball, you jerk.
Do I want guns or goods?
Wait, did you not buy?
He was trying to cheat.
I put the ship back.
He was trying to cheat and buy that ship.
I totally spaced and forgot that I can't buy this ship because so that Families
four
are
of
not
these.
restricted. Yeah, all 4 of these have to be bought by the company before the company can buy this one.
Okay.
Family firms do not have that restriction. So you can, as your family firm, you can buy whatever ship you want. Even this 6 cost one for some reason, if you were wanting to do that. I don't know why you would, but you have no restrictions there. Okay.
Oh, so did that change the allocation then? That's what you're doing differently?
Yeah, I changed the allocation, so I'm trying to figure out what to do with the other 5. Let's see.
I'm really mad about my shipyard purchase.
It's okay. We'll have a chance to take control of the office.
John, you have goods purchasing. Would you like me to put some money in there?
Oh yeah, I would love that.
It's worth at least 2 to you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to give me a promise cube?
Oh, what? Is this how we run this company?
What do you mean?
Don't
Is this
give
how
it to
we
him,
run this
John.
company?
I'm not going to give you a promise cube just to purchase my goods, because you need the goods anyway.
I don't really need the goods. I could put some money in one of the governorships, which would also be useful.
Whatever's good for the company, man.
Hey, if you don't want to give a promise cube to get £2, it seems like a great deal to me.
But you could just give me £2 and then you get your promise cube back. I don't have to be extorted.
Well, all right. If you don't want to do anything with that office that you put a cube into, that's okay. I'm gonna put. What can you campaign against? Punjab, Mysore, or Sindh? Oh, and now this is slightly less important, so we're into this. I'll put 4 there and 4 there. Okay, that is revenue allocation. I am buying these 2 ships for the company. Lily, you get £2 and I get £2.
Cool.
Hey, Lily, you should give me something because I
Eric.
forced Drew to buy your ships through
Eric, you don't
rules,
get any pounds.
rules
What are you
following.
doing?
I didn't touch that.
Oh, that was me.
Lily, you're blue.
I forgot what color it was. I'm very good at this.
Okay, so goods and military are skipped, and then the director of trade may send
Military?
ships.
Oh, right.
Yeah, military affairs doesn't have any officers to assign yet because they don't come in until the refresh phase.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, remind me exactly how logistics works.
You just send ships to you assign ships wherever you want. In this case, your choices are China and Bengal.
I guess I send 1 to China and 1 to Bengal, I guess.
The company will make more money if you send 2 to Bengal, because then it can fill these 2 5 orders.
Ah, you're right.
And all of these.
But if I had 3, wouldn't that fill a 10 order?
Well, so China already has
I'd
a
already have
2,
8.
so you're gonna fill 8. So 1 extra
it's
ship's
an
only gonna increase it by 2.
Okay. I accept this.
Whereas, oh wait, no, actually, let's see.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That would, yeah.
Yeah, you're
It's an
totally
increase of
right.
2 versus an increase of 5.
Yep.
I was just still doing math.
All right, John, you're up for Bengal.
Okay.
So your choices are sail and sail.
So I'll sail, and from my understanding, this part of the game is really nebulous for me. So
It's a
I'm
good thing you're the
basically
president then.
yes.
Now you can learn.
So yeah, and this is part of the reason why I never learned, because
you never had a presidency in this game. I wasn't being sarcastic. I was that like it's good that you're in there because you'll figure it out pretty quick.
Essentially these two ships go to fill this order and that's it, or is there more to it than that?
Yeah, you're pretty much just optimizing. So remember that every order that you fill is going to get you a pound as the presidential bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to fill the most orders that you can, which means you're probably looking at the twos because you have 2 sets of 2 ships to work with. And then if you care about the company doing well, then you want to hit this order because it's worth 5 pounds and this order because it's worth 5.
So what do I do? Just like from a functional standpoint, I mean, I know what to do.
Oh yeah. So
do I just
you have to
exhaust the ships?
First you got to roll dice.
Okay.
And you got to buy some amount of dice. So you have 5 pounds in there, which means you can purchase 5 dice to roll. And then it's if you roll a 1 or a 2, then you succeed. 3 or 4, you fail, and then 5 or 6, you fail and are fired.
And my dice value from the get-go is determined by what?
So the dice value is however many pounds you spend. So you could buy 5 dice. And then there's a penalty, which is 1 less than the total number of regions in the presidency, which in this case is 3. So there's a penalty of 2, which I forgot about. I probably should give you $1 more. Oh well.
So I just have to roll. I have to roll 1. I have to roll 1 time.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And what's the penalty?
It's 1 less than the total number of regions that are open inside the presidency. So there's 3 regions open, which means the penalty is 2. So you're rolling 3 dice, which means a 70% chance of success.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
What's the penalty for superintendent of trade in China? Give me a second. Because it only has 1 region, the China office will never pay a penalty to sale. Shit, yeah, I should have given you $1 more. Oh well.
Just fix that. You went back and changed your ships purchasing after I pointed out the rules.
Yeah, but we hadn't taken. Well, all right. If no one cares, then I'll do it.
Well, we're all working.
I changed this because we hadn't done anything yet. So,
I mean, we haven't done anything for real yet. No dice have been rolled.
That's true. All right, yeah. So I'll put 6 into Bengal, which means you roll 4 dice. A much improved 80% chance of success.
That's not even that much better.
Yeah, the gains are incremental at some point.
There it is. There's a 1.
You did it.
So we put these things here.
Yeah, so you choose which orders you want to fulfill, and it's probably those 2. And then, yeah, the boats are exhausted up here. And then that's it. The company gets 10 pounds in revenue.
Do I get that $2 now, or does that come
during the trade phase? Technically, we're over here. And then the Governorships Act. I am the only one with money, but I don't know if I want to do anything. I guess I could invest. That's probably worth. Does tilt India towards order if I succeed, and that's always nice. What's the penalty for invest? I don't think there is one. Yep, no penalty. And it moves the elephant to this region, which actually might not necessarily be something we want. No, actually, that is good, because where's the elephant right now? 4. Ooh, yeah, that's yikes. So the elephant's going to hit Bengal and then Bombay.
Jeez.
So I'm going to take steps to protect the company, and I'm going to invest in Bombay. If I succeed, then this will flip, and the elephant will move to Bombay, which means that it's going to then be targeting Sindh and then Madras. And Madras is not as much of a problem because there's so many orders on it. So I will spend. Just be. I'll spend 3 dice. Oh God! Woo! Wow. All right, so that was a success. The elephant moves to Bombay. The balance of India tilts towards order. And now in the future, sailing here is much more lucrative on all 3 points. Okay. So that's it for me. I don't think the other 2 governors have anything to do because I can't give you more debt. I would give you more debt, but I can't. So I think that's it.
Next round.
Well, no. Lily gets to sail to China.
Next round, you'll give us money. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I do get to sail to China, but you guys only gave me 3 dice, which is terrible for my luck. But we'll find out what happens.
Hey, I rolled 3 dice and did okay.
Yeah, but do you remember my luck?
I do remember your luck.
Do I have to subtract anything from?
Nope. Nope. There's only 1 region in.
Okay, so it's just the 3.
This presidency or whatever they call it.
Let's see how bad I fail.
Oh my God!
I told you guys should have given me more dice. I warned you before I rolled these dice that I had terrible luck.
That's terrible.
I told you.
I blame our chairman. This is bad leadership.
What would you have had me do?
Put $4 into the superintendent trade in China. That extra dollar made the difference.
Yeah. Except then probably John would have failed, and then we would have been in even worse shape.
Oh, you saying you don't have faith in John?
You could have taken 1 less than the governor of. You could have put 1 less than the governor of Bombay.
Yeah, look at that. It has $1 it doesn't need.
No, this spending. This is very important.
Reckless spending.
All right, trade phase. So at the beginning of trade, the firms have to pay out, but there are no firms yet. So we go into this.
Does that mean they're softs?
Sorry, what?
What?
That was a joke, but I didn't hear you.
I said, does that mean they're softs?
Good one.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear. Groans.
Okay, so players take money for tax. So Lily, you can either put 1 into your treasury or pocket it. Garrick, you get 2, and then I have 2. I'm going to pocket mine.
I'm pocketing mine.
Why don't you put it in the
fiscal
company?
Irresponsibility there.
Jeez. All these aspersions cast upon our chairman, and there you are, stuffing your wallets.
Yep, that's right.
You didn't see anything.
Hypocrites.
I'm all the way over in India.
$1 is not going to do anything.
Okay, so presidential bonus. John
That's not what you said. That's not what you said here in China. You specifically said.
I need $4. If I put $1 into a thing, it's not going to help crap.
Presidential bonus, which is £2 for John because you filled 2 orders. There are no more interlopers, which is captains because those return to family coffers once deregulation happens. And English shareholders, which is not applicable. So now we pay for our upkeep. We have 1 debt cube, and that is it. I believe there's no officers at the moment. We don't have any guns. Yep, cool.
No guns.
All right, and then the chairman is not going to pay any dividends, so our stock price is going to drop. And then our $9. So we're gonna put
disaster awaits.
Disaster awaits indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God.
I can't tell if it's supposed to be hard for the company to perform well, or if we're just bad at making the company perform well.
It is very hard to make the company perform well in this scenario.
I feel like I should never be in the presidency area. I feel like it's just a bad decision. I feel like bad things happen when I'm involved.
I feel like you're saying you just shouldn't be playing John Company.
Twilight Imperium?
Possible.
Should we play that? Here, I'll just load it up.
Okay, that is my allocation for now. And then on to Evening of Post. So, events abroad. Elephant moves 3 times. Oh, God. Oops. Okay, so it goes to 7. And then we roll a die.
Wait, what? No, we're order. We roll 2 die.
Oh, right, yeah. And then we take the better number.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I rolled a 3 and a 2. Okay. So, a 2, it flips to prosperous. That's nice. So, balance tilts towards order. And then it goes to 8, Madras. And here, we still roll 2 dice. Oh, look at that. My invest action was so helpful, guys. So it flips. It is now prosperous. Lily's very happy about that. You're welcome, Lily.
Thank you.
And then we move to 1. And now we don't care what it does. I am single-handedly saving this company. Investing here to move the elephants and switch towards order. Genius. I'm a genius. I don't want to hear any shit about mismanagement again. And it flips. Oh my god. This is like the best possible event round ever that I've ever seen. Okay, so attrition rolls. Roll for your dudes. And okay, chairman.
Motherfucker.
Still alive. Governor of Bombay. Still alive. Ships purchasing. Still alive. Anybody retire? Garrick, did you really just retire? Oh, that is so beautiful. That's absolutely priceless.
I retired both of them.
Oh, geez.
3.
What's the retirement numbers? I forgot where they were listed.
No, I didn't.
Chairman
No, I didn't. That's a senior.
Well, so remember that it's +1 because of tenure limitations.
Motherfucker.
Did you retire twice then because of that?
Yes. I rolled a 6 and I rolled a 5 in that order.
Oh gosh, I rolled a 1, 1, 2.
My executive stayed.
The chairman retires on a 3, 4, 5, or a 6. Executives retire on 4, 5, or 6. And then seniors are on 5 or 6. Oh, where it's written.
Okay.
Where is it written?
Yeah.
It's on the board somewhere.
That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, where is it?
Oh, it's on the
right.
cards. Right. Over here.
Yeah, great.
All of mine stayed.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Did anybody other than Garrick retire?
No.
Wow, that sucks for Garrick.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So that's that for retirements. Garrick, where do you want to retire to?
Oh boy.
Sounds like your option is to
Gamble?
to gamble twice. A single die roll on South Sea Firm.
It's executives only.
You can't for the...
Yeah,
it's executives only.
Oh, okay. Well, look, then you can buy 2 dice.
Yeah, I guess that's what I go for. Because, like, I could try really hard to put myself into debt for another position for the other guy, but it seems like a bad idea.
I don't think anyone even has enough money to give it to you because he's a senior, and that's your cheapest option.
I I mean, you have $4. Lily has $3. John has $3. I could like give all my promise cubes away. All right.
I mean, when you put it like that, I guess I'd be willing.
Let me see how this one goes. Mother.
It could have been worse. You could have rolled a double 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I love South Seas Firm.
I do too. I want that always to be in the game.
So that is it for attrition.
I've got to retire my other dude.
Oh yeah, I guess you're not gonna bother.
I mean, at the very least, I have to take him off the map. Got 6 cubes. How much? What will it take for me to get $5 out of you guys? Anyone? Bueller?
Well, you got to convince 2 people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is anyone even open to this prospect?
Well, the problem is that you don't have any influence within the company to give us really any guarantee over our own personal stakes. Maybe you're going to have a senior office. No, you won't, because at best, one of yours could be moved into the director.
Garrick just got completely kicked out of the East India Company.
Yeah,
so.
but
he has writers, but there's no senior
he's writers,
offices
but
open.
I guess. There's one senior.
There's gonna be 2 because the senior's gonna move up from.
That's true. Someone's going to get promoted to director of trade, so there will be 2 senior slots, and I guess John has priority of hiring one of them. Yeah, I don't know, Garrick. Like,
it doesn't sound like this is happening. That's fine.
Actually, no, wait.
Waiting.
I will give you all 4 of mine, and then you only got to scrounge up 1 more in exchange for a promise cube, and a boat.
Ooh.
That's negotiating.
Alternatively, I would give.
Wait, why do you have 2 boats?
He rolled a 6 during start, so did I.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, got it.
This box no longer is available, so if you roll that during setup, then you get a ship instead.
And you can just give those ships away?
Yeah, you can trade ships. I think I want both of your ships, Garrick. And
if you
I will give you $4. I will give you $4, £4, and a promise cube.
If I'm giving away both of my boats, I really want to be sure I'm getting the full $5. I don't want to be having to then haggle.
That's true. That's true. Make your side deal first, and then if you can scrounge another £1, then that's my offer.
You're not going to get anything out of me because I'm not going to get anything out of you.
I don't.
I mean, John, you could
ships.
You could put. You could promote him into the company. You have a promotion slot that you're going to be filling.
Yeah, but that means now he needs more stuff from me because I guess that's my point. Is I probably will promote him for the reason that I need him. I don't know. I guess I need him indebted to me, right?
Right. And honestly, like, promise cubes are still useful because they're negative victory points at the end of the game. So even if it's not leverage in the company, he's going to want to get them back, and that may pay dividends once people start opening firms. Like,
well, I was going to say
back for shares in a firm or something like that.
I was going to say if I give you 3, you give me 1 ship, and I give you 3 and a promise cube, and you give me a ship.
That's a pretty.
You still be giving both your ships. You still be giving both your ships away. However, you're not going to be.
Yeah, I like that it's split up, and not just 2 ships to Drew.
And then I can also
but
offer
then I'm
you.
only giving you £2.
But you get the 3 from me.
Yeah. So like it works out. What am I even going to use these ships for?
But then he's only giving you 2 for a ship. Whereas before he was giving you all 4.
For 2 ships.
For 2 ships. Yeah, my offer was always £2.
Oh. I don't know. £2 for a ship sounds, I guess, desperate times.
It's totally bargain pricing, but the reason it's bargain pricing is this is an insanely powerful ability. On top of the 2 victory points that Garrick's going to get out of it.
I mean, honestly, I'm tempted by House of Commons as well. Like, that's not bad getting it like turn 1.
Yeah, that's fair. And you will get it immediately because all this happens before we vote on the law.
Exactly. So, like, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted by both.
Yeah. Well, but so either way, like, I'm not going to make you a fair deal in terms of the goods when you're also getting a strong ability out of it, whether you pick one or the other.
I guess my issue is I don't have a concrete idea of what these boats are going to do for me yet. I get they could be useful if I open my own firm, which I guess I'm probably incentivized to do being kicked out of the company, but at the same time I have no money, so that's not happening. So, like,
I think the other thing that they would be useful for is you could give them to someone who is starting a firm in exchange for like some percentage of their revenue.
That is true.
Like, I guess that's like that seems like the other use for boats is once people start opening firms, you can get minority shares. But honestly, I have no idea how to value that either, so don't ask me.
I think I'm just going to let this guy go. I feel like I might be putting myself into debt too much without knowing how to get out of it.
Well, I think the whole idea is to see mechanics work. So my only encouragement for you to take one of those deals is just to see how things happen, since this is our learning game.
Yeah, like, it does sound really interesting. I just feel like it might be a little too much. Like, trading away both my boats, and I'm assuming I'd be losing a promise cube somewhere in there.
No, I mine is $2 in a boat. For a boat.
Really?
I forget what John offered.
It was 3 and a promise cube. But the only thing is I get the promise cube back when I promote him, so it's almost like you're not getting the promise cube.
Yeah.
No, so if he gives you a promise cube, then he would only get it back if he promotes
John was
you.
saying he'd give me a promise cube.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Because John likes giving away promise cubes.
But the idea is that I get to take that promise cube, but
Don't question it, Drew.
Because I was going to get it back anyway, because I was going to promote him. I don't know. Because Derek is going to.
Because then you can make someone else argue for the promotion or make him pay you for the promotion.
Who knows? There's a lot of reasons why, and I don't know all of them.
Fair enough.
The only reason, the thing that's pushing it over the edge for me is my family wants firms to open, which means I really want either bargaining power to help leverage other people to open firms, or I want to open my own firm.
Yeah, exactly. And by trading me boats, you've highly incentivized me to open a firm. Same for John.
Yeah, but I also want a stake.
So get those little boats out there, baby.
You're not wrong. All right, let's do it because it's interesting.
What if I promised you 10% stake in my firm if
100%.
and when I open it?
100%. And I will give you a promise cube just like to sweeten the deal.
Okay.
All right, so I'm giving you 2 for a boat?
Yep.
All right, cool.
And my dude retires. God, domestic newspapers is probably really useful, just in like a nebulous way, you know?
It is worth noting, I don't know if this is clear from the card layout, but it's a single use.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, I get that. And that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I want House of Commons because I get more value out of it long term now, whereas I can always get like newspaper later, maybe.
Well, yeah, no, I agree. I think the valuation here is this is like going to be long term useful.
Exactly.
But it's not very useful because like, my dumb purchase, there's like a shit ton of votes already. Although it does kind of bring you up to par. Like Lily has 4 votes, I have 4 votes, and you only have 2. So one other one might, be nice a little bit.
Let's go with this one. It feels safer to my gut.
All right.
And that was
I thought
that.
I'd be hearing about Garrick's gut, but here we are.
Oh, I can tell you stories about my gut.
Okay, so the law is Board of Control. Popular support begins at 0. The law reads, after every vote on a law, including this one, the single player with the most political power may force an office holder to vacate. The office holder may score if £2 is paid to the player who selected him. What happens if there's a tie? Which is currently the case between me and Lily. FAQ time.
And the political power is the voting power on the law?
Correct. Oh, man. More people need to play John Company so that more people can ask questions on Board Game Geek. I don't see it anywhere.
We'll just all raid Cole's game he's playing right now and scream at him to answer the question. He'll love it.
Sounds about right.
We have 5 viewers. None of you know the answer? Not a single person has commented, so I don't even know that they're
waiting. I think they're waiting on the elaboration on your gut. They're just waiting for it.
So this is the story of me and my pet tapeworm.
Oh. Oh, I bet you that's the answer. Jury vote on a law. A single player with the most political power may force an office holder to vacate.
How do you determine political power again?
So political power is the sum total of your shipyards, factories, and any money that you chose to spend on the law. So I bet you the answer. I bet you the answer is not whoever has it passively, but whoever has the most on that particular vote. Which means currently we're tied at 4, and if we pass this, then if one of us want to execute this ability, then we would have to spend £1 essentially on the vote.
So if it's tied, then nobody gets it?
I think if it's tied, then nobody gets it because it specifically says the most political power.
Gotcha.
So basically, if we pass
single
this,
player.
Yeah, if we pass this, then essentially Lily and I will have the option to chip in £1 to force this effect to happen. But we would have to actually spend it, or I don't know. I guess one of us could buy another shipyard or a factory.
Or
Yeah, why don't we just not? Why don't we just not pass it?
I'm just clarifying what the law is doing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just don't pass it.
I think it sounds fun.
I like it.
I also enjoy it. Well, chairman's up first, so I'm gonna throw in my 4 votes. John.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen the popular support 0, but that's because all the ones we had were -3 to start.
Yeah, a lot.
I'm gonna go 2
against. Okay, Garrick.
I've got
Isn't it me?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, Lily.
Lily.
Yeah.
Just skipping over me. I see how it is. All right, so if I want to use this
reason I thought
power
Garrick was
right.
blue.
See, every time, it wasn't crazy.
We're all really confused about our colors.
I'm fine. I don't know what you guys are upset about.
It's because I think we switched spots between the last time because Blue was here last time.
Yeah.
So it's my brain is I'm not. That's my spot, obviously.
I mean, Lily, I feel like it makes sense for you to pass it unless someone really wants it to fail.
No, my question is if I want to chip in a pound to make sure.
To execute it right now.
To execute it right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my decision that I'm looking at. So.
Also worth noting that if it gets passed, then this 1 pound will go away and the 2 pounds will come into effect, which is.
Why do you rotate everything when you pick it up, Drew? Every time you just start rotating things like crazy.
I have I use a magic mouse, so the whole top of the mouse is a trackpad. So like every time I click and holds, like any tiny movement on my finger is like basically a rotator.
Got it. Okay. Can you put it down?
Are you gonna vote?
I'm looking. I'm trying to read.
You regret asking already.
No, it's fine. I just altered the cards this way. I was looking at something else entirely.
Okay, good.
Drew's just celebrating Wehrle gig.
I'll just vacate.
Yeah. Oh, now you got me going.
So for the office holder, it could be literally any office. Is that?
Yes.
Am I understanding that correctly? Okay.
Yep.
You know what? I will chip in a pound. Just to be really obnoxious.
Okay, Garrick. I guess it's passed. You don't have enough money to vote that down.
Yeah, so I'll just lend my support behind it.
The most supported. It is law.
Let it be written.
So what you doing?
I'm going to vacate an office, but the question is which one?
Well, I will say this before you make that decision. I do have some considerable power. And just going to leave that there.
Are you suggesting something? Are you...
I'm just saying, no, what I'm saying is in terms of who I can hire, not necessarily what I can do with the power itself, but like bringing...
He's saying because of the implication.
I think he's offering to not get this guy fired, and then he's offering to hire you into it. Seems like what's going on there. He just won't say it.
I'm just trying to avoid being fired. That's all.
I'm trying to avoid being fired. Cool.
But I don't know what appeals to I don't know what appeals to you.
She likes firing people who don't want to be fired.
Why did you spend that pound? Who were you planning on firing?
Yes, that's the real question.
I was planning. I don't.
You just wanted to do it.
A part of me did just want to do it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Hayes.
Here's a alternate universe John Company. I love it. We're our brains are all too fragile to dive into John Company second edition that's being iterated every 10 minutes.
That's a very kind of you thing to say. I just am I don't know.
I'm still figuring out how this one works.
I'm a grump who wants to play first editions before second editions. It still kills me that I haven't played Premier First Edition. It stares at me from my shelf.
It does stare at you from your shelf.
All right, Lily, what you thinking?
I'm thinking a lot of things. And it's very confusing. But both of them target you, so...
I mean, I am probably going to be giving you some debt, and I could promote you. There's lots of things that...
I don't want to be promoted. Can you not promote me?
I could not promote you, sure.
I can also not promote you.
No, in fact, promote me.
Heck, I can do that.
In fact, I pledge.
I
promise whoever you choose, I will not promote you. Please deposit promise cubes to my family card.
Wait. Lily, what do you actually want next turn?
I don't know.
She wants chaos, remember?
I really appreciate that you guys think I have a plan when I never do. Like ever.
I mean, that's fine. Promotions are always good. I will promote you if you leave me alone.
Well, that's much incentivized to not leave you alone. Here you
Okay,
go.
then in that case, I will promote you if you fire my guy.
I'm gonna do this anyway. We'll see what happens. Well, that's actually okay. So it's fine.
And I'm gonna be removing you from the superintendent of trade in China, which is gonna cost you money because
How do you do that?
I'm gonna promote her out of it.
Fine.
Oh,
I hate that it's not an executive position. It's only a senior one.
Like we could work together. I could give you a bunch of money in here with debt.
Or I could just remove this and see the chaos that ensues.
Yeah, that's also gonna cause similar problems.
Let's see that.
Because then you're not gonna get any money over here.
That's not necessarily true. Someone else has to become chairman. It's just not you're just no longer in control.
wait, did you just remove him as chairman?
Yes.
Nice.
I did.
So, Drew, are you going to pay Lily $2 to have the opportunity to retire?
Nope. Lily, when I open my firm, you're blacklisted.
Oh. I don't know.
Unless you want to put this guy back.
Can I just not have spent that $1?
Oh, no! Come on, this is fun.
I was
You can not have spent the $1 if you want.
because I would have just I'll just not spend it to not remove anybody because like I can't hold the cube hostage accurately right now, which is really what I kind of overlooked. So I'm really good at this, guys.
Oh, this passed, so it's up here. It's not in the discard.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that's true.
It's so nice that the events were printed on stretchy cards so that you can pull larger when you pass them. Is that just my copy?
Refresh happens. So this very colorful set of officers goes there. The boats return. Oh,
Whoa.
God. Not what I wanted to do. What else? We gotta put more ships over here. Oh, come on. And I think that is it for refresh. All right. Round 2.
But
Family phase. What do I want to do with my family phase? Lily, do you want to loan me £2 for a Promise Cube?
Thor 4, we're not playing second edition. I apologize if my title was misleading or anything. We're playing first edition.
What would you do with this $2? I'm confused by your request.
Spend them.
Well, yes, I understood that. I'm just curious where the
Honestly, I would buy a ship, and it would be your ship. Well,
Okay.
and my ship, obviously, but
that's fine. I
right.
can I'll do it for a Promise Cube. That's fine.
here's a Promise Cube. I get $4, and then I spend that $4 for a ship, which gives me £1 and Lily £1. All right, John, you're up for family action.
Why did you pull the ship off the board and move it?
He bought it
'Cause he bought
personally.
it.
I bought it. My family bought a ship from the shipyards.
Interesting. I guess I didn't realize you could do that.
Yeah, that's why we start with a boat now.
I thought I explained.
Yeah, buy up to 2 ships. Yeah. No, you did. I just, for some reason, it didn't make sense until you were a firm.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah, so families can purchase ships.
So are those ships you just preparing for opening
Correct.
a firm?
Yeah, so these ships are just sitting idle doing nothing, but as soon as I do open a firm, then all of these ships would become property of the firm and I can do stuff with them.
Well, I don't have any money. So thanks to Mr. I'm not going to pay any dividends.
Sorry. I probably would have paid a dividend if
They hadn't have
with
failed.
3 shares in there, maybe not.
I good. I pass.
You pass.
Passing's not a bad move. Like, everyone's got enough writers. Officers just are gonna tank the company, and we don't need more than the 6 that we have.
We need defense, man.
We need all the officers.
I'm playing this just like Wooden Alliance. Okay, where are we at?
It's
We
me.
passed.
I'm just looking at the map real quick to see if like it's worth dumping out a couple more officers or writers. It's probably not. Yeah, I guess I'm fine passing.
I pass.
I will also pass.
All right.
Thor 4, I think there's a public playtest mod up right now. I think Cole made it live on Monday. And the rules are in the Whirligig Discord.
There's also a stream of Cole streams a game of second edition, I think this week sometime. And also we will definitely be playing second edition on stream on
Eminently.
Wednesdays in probably like early February, as soon as the like beta is out.
I'm fine doing it a little earlier, but we'll talk about it.
Or yes, at some point. Yeah. Honestly, I have loved following the conversations about the design development, and I am super happy that I don't have literally 10 different versions of the game swirling around in my head right now.
That's fair.
It's iterating way too rapidly for me. And I love that there are people who can handle that, because it seems like it's paying a lot of dividends in terms of how the design is going. But it's not something that I'm good at.
Yeah, I killed
Keeping
Promise
track
Cubes.
of.
Garrick, you did not kill Promise Cubes.
Garrick will claim that till he dies.
I'm pretty sure Hayes did more to kill Promise Cubes than you did, among like 5 other people.
You
But
said like one comment.
I made several comments, you jerk.
You said 2 things,
No, I said more than that.
and then you let everyone else carry you.
But I lit the spark. I was the match that started the fire.
We
Anyway,
didn't start the fire, but it was always burning.
since the world was turning.
The world's been turning. Hey. Okay,
That song's
we
not
need
gonna
to.
get stuck in my head. You're the worst.
we need to keep moving.
It's okay. I
So
just
we're
have
camping.
the moon theme from DuckTales playing on repeat into my headphones, so nothing can get caught in my head. It is like maximum catchiness already.
Okay, I have to fill the director of trade. Who would like to be the director of trade? Does anyone care?
Not
Um,
these.
Well,
Can I do
I
it?
will not promote you, Lily, because you
Promote me, Drew. Put me in, coach.
I would love to put you in coach, but you don't have any seniors.
I have 2.
Yeah, my options basically are John,
Oh, I guess
myself.
you could put me in here. You can take me out of the governorship. That's fine.
Really? It's going to cost you
But-
3.
Yeah, you want to be there,
Why would
Lily.
it cost
That's a good
You
place.
definitely
again.
wanna be
Oh,
really.
never mind. I didn't notice that one up because it flipped.
I mean, sure, I'll promote you
Don't
out of
take me
there.
out. Don't take me out. Don't
You
take me out.
wanna give me a promise cube?
Keep me in, coach.
Take me out, coach.
Leave me on the bench, coach.
John, I'm gonna promote you to get my promise cube back. And then John, you have to promote someone into the governorship of Bengal.
And that will come from the writer's box, I believe.
It is a senior position, so it can, in this case, the governors can either come from the army, which has nobody at the moment, or the writer's box. So
Well,
pick of the litter. I'll tell you what, I'll give you the promise cube back that I just took back if you promote me.
what I would like to do is I wanted to get Garrick into the game, into this office.
Well,
it's
you're the director of trade, and you could promote him into military affairs. So you can have your cake and eat it too. I'll give you a promise cube.
What if I give
right.
you a promise cube, John, and you put me into the governorship?
You'd rather have the governorship?
Then military
I think
affairs?
You'd rather have that.
Yeah, I would 100% rather have governorship.
Yeah. I will take Garrick's deal.
Why do you want Garrick's promise cube? Garrick's not in the company. My promise cubes are more valuable.
I'm about to be in the company, Jork.
So you will move your... Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And then, John, you're director of trade, and you need to promote military affairs. And I'm definitely not giving you a promise cube for that shit. Whereas Garrick might have, so...
Actually, I think only since Garrick has 2 in there. All I want from you. Is there going to be money in there?
That office is kind of worthless, I think, right now, except for like retirement.
I'm gonna just. I'm gonna promote Drew just to make him mad.
All right, so company fee. I am the chairman. I will take debt for £5. Does anybody have any pitches for where this should go?
I mean, I can try to help again.
You want to give me a promise cube for £4?
I mean, this is kind of just good for the company. And I don't have that much influence in the company itself, so...
Well, neither do I, so maybe I want the company to fail at this point.
I don't know. You should put 3 in, it'll definitely fail. Then it's just wasting money.
How much do you have left?
5.
5.
So you're only gonna give her money if she gives you a promise cube?
I just made an offer. Sounds like Lily's not interested, though.
Yeah, I don't really feel like giving a promise cube's really gonna do much for me at this point.
Well, why don't you give money to why don't you give money to the factories to get factories to ship and fulfill orders?
I might have considered that, John, if you had promoted me instead of Garrick, but...
Should these dots be here still?
Oh, no, those need to be removed. That was refresh. I knew I was missing something. Thank you.
Well, I don't know why you're not doing this for the good of the company, though.
Well, it sounds like the good of the company is the good of John's family, because if I put it here, then you get to buy your own thing for 2, and you're also the director of trade, so you're going to send it to yourself, which means you get more presidential bonuses.
So you understand how things work around here.
Hey, I'm saying I would have totally made that deal, but somebody didn't want to take my perfectly awesome promise cube to promote me to a governorship, so I don't know, man.
Well,
I don't know.
So
Not sure.
Okay.
I mean, do you have an offer?
I mean, I can give you a promise cube, or I mean, I don't know what else is there. I won't blow up one of your ships. Can I say that? Is that a is that a threat I can credibly make, or is that
just gonna give it all to Lily?
That's fine. I want the company to generate revenue so we can get more stuff going. You know what I mean? Let's not fight over $2. Let's fight over $10.
Okay, so that is 5.
Where'd you put it?
So I put another one into the governorship up here.
Where'd the rest of it? Oh, okay.
4 into
4.
China.
Yep. So she can catastrophically fail again.
Hey, she has 4 dice instead of 3 this time.
All the
Because that was the
I
missing.
cannot catastrophically fail 4 dice.
I know.
All right, ships purchasing has to buy a ship. Lily gets a pound, and I get a pound. Unless Garrick wants to make me an offer to buy this one instead.
I'll give you a promise cube.
All right, done.
Oh
Well, I don't know, Lily, you want to match it?
no,
Okay.
I'm stingy.
Okay, goods has nothing to do. Military affairs needs to assign those officers. But in this case, we have Governor General, so they all go to the same place. No decisions for me. Director of Trade has to send his boat. Oh, actually, you do have a choice. You could go to China or to your presidency.
So we could go 3 and 2, which is 16.
Well, no matter what you do, you're only filling 2 boxes. So if you care about optimizing the company, you should send it to China because 5 ships upgrades you to these 2, whereas prior you would have it basically upgrades this 6 to a 7, and her extra ship upgrades from 8 to 10. So it's 1 extra pound.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, then John's up to sail, or I guess do nothing if he wants.
Well, I guess I'll spend all 5 of these dice to roll 3.
Correct.
Thought it'd be fun.
Ooh. Well, that sucks.
Oh god,
Yeah.
we're getting bailed out.
Cool.
Okay, well, Lily, you're up. Roll 4 dice.
Woo!
So, is there nothing left to do? Like, in
I guess my governorship is up, but there's nothing I want to do with it right now.
He had 5 dice, so how can we only roll 3?
Because the penalty is regions. 2. It's 1 less than the number of regions. So there's 3 regions, penalty is 2. So his 5 dice turned into 2 dice.
Gotcha. So he had. Okay, got it. Hey, I didn't catastrophically fail. I'm
Nice.
saying it's that 4th die.
So that's 10 revenue for the company. Oh, shit. All right. That's a thing. Oh boy. Oh, John, why?
why? What?
Okay. All right, so trade happens. So players take money for tax. I'm going to pocket my 2 while I still can.
Pocket 2.
Lily,
I'm also pocketing.
you either pocket 3 or...
I'm gonna pocket just because I think the company's about to get bailed out right now.
Yep, it is. And then presidential bonuses. John gets nothing. Nobody has any family powers that are relevant. Okay, that's it.
Boo.
So now, company pays for debt service and its army, which is 7. And then the remaining 2 or 3 is gonna go into ships purchasing.
Jeez.
This man is a tyrant, and he should not be allowed to stay in ships purchasing anymore.
I'll get him out of there.
And then we get bailed out.
We paid for the debt.
We did pay for the debt.
Yeah,
Okay.
we paid for the debt.
There's
we have
5
officers,
soldiers
yeah. Yep.
and 2. Okay, so every executive must vacate and pay a 2 pound penalty to score. If you have 1 share, you lose it. So here you go, Lily. If you have more than one share, you lose all but one. So here you go, John. And then price resets to 3. So,
All right. So I'm just gonna throw this guy away.
yeah. Well, technically, we wait till attrition because we all have to roll first,
We got to see the events abroad.
and the events abroad has happened. So evening post, events abroad. The elephant moves thrice. So first to Hyderabad. 3. And a 3 is it attempts to conquer Bengal
Oh boy.
with a power of 3. We have 5 officers, so we're fine.
Okay. We don't have to exhaust the officers or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
We would have to exhaust guns, but officers are fine. So then we go to 4. India is still in order. So we take the lower, which is 1, and it flips. Wow. These regions are getting very lucrative.
It's a prosperous India.
And then we go to
Bengal.
5.
Better roll well for me. Come on.
Yeah, this is going to be funny, probably. 2. Okay, you're good. Oh, geez, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is hilarious. I've never seen so much bad shit happen to the company while simultaneously having absolutely nothing but flips when the elephant rolls through. Okay, so attrition time. So roll for your people. My governor of Bombay. Safe and ships bursting. Safe and
Don't forget you're applying +1 to your rolls.
Yep, I keep rolling 1s and 2s. Oh, there's a 4. Still safe.
Question.
Yes.
For the superintendent of trade in China, does it matter like how many locations they sail to? Do they get any extra thing, or is that just the presidential bonus?
Oh shoot, no, you're supposed to get presidential bonuses too. So you need another.
Oh wait,
Okay.
I only have 1 there. Never mind.
You.
My first
Only have
roll, I thought I had 2 seniors to roll for,
you
but
got promoted and then immediately retired.
for him.
Okay, so that is it. So now, starting with the chairman, we retire. I'm not going to bother. And then John, 2 seniors.
Oh, I've got a dude. I forgot to roll for him. I was still thinking I was out of the company. Okay, we're good.
All right. Was it really just the executives? That's funny. Okay, so that's attrition and then local news. So.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, isn't it?
Oh, God. That's amazing. Trade regulations. President's taking the sale action. Pay twice the penalty. Oh, good Lord.
Why do we even bother?
Well,
What a
we
mess.
have to vote on this law. I'll vote it down. John also votes down. Lily.
You only have 4 voting power?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll vote it down.
Well, I voted up. All right, it does not pass.
All right, so that fails, stays on the discard, and then we refresh. So these ships come back to Lily. This comes off. More boats get made. Is that it? I think so. All right, family phase. And turn 3. Lily.
Yeah. Hello?
I'm gonna open a firm Are you willing to pitch in £6 for 20% of the revenue?
Is that actually a good deal? Because I don't actually know.
I have absolutely no idea, but I'm starting a firm, and I'm willing to give you 20%
Can you flip over your
of the
card
revenue.
so I can I? Oh wait, 20% here. I can look at.
Yeah, 20%'s here. So put it this way, I'm gonna have 4 ships. Actually, it's probably in your best interest to pitch your ship in unless you're planning on opening a firm yourself. So we would have 5 ships, which means we could, in theory, generate. Let's see, what's the best possible revenue from the things that are already out?
Probably the 17 or the 16.
Yeah, I think it would be this with 5 ships. So we'd be making 16. So 20% of 16 is worth 3 dividends every round.
Can I get 30?
And actually, it probably makes even more sense to just do Hyderabad, or to sail and open Hyderabad.
That's
And
true.
then next turn we'll be making crazy money.
Can I get 30% since I'm throwing in the ship too?
30% seems
If is she giving you 6 plus a ship,
Mm-hmm.
correct.
then she should have at least 50%. Well, maybe just shy of 50% because you're only giving 4. Now, granted, you have 4 ships. I feel like
the ships are the really valuable thing. The money is
That's
just startup capital.
That's what I'm saying. Like 30% seems
30% sounds right.
30%
Well,
sounds right.
20% is break even after 2 dividends, which is like, that's an insanely good deal.
30% sounds fair to me.
About the
30%.
30%, yeah.
I'll give you 30% if you throw in a promise cube.
Sure, I can do that.
All right.
Yeah, no.
We are
The whole bag.
the whole bag.
She just dumps the bag of promise cubes on your desk. Take it.
All right.
Take them all.
This goes to here.
Correct. Yep.
I will throw all this crap over here.
Okay, so I'm spending 3 to start a firm, and now these ships go here. No. Yeah, here.
Yeah, they go down there.
All right, that is my family action. So John's up next.
I pass.
John, you're not starting a firm? What are you doing?
I don't have any money. Do you want to give me
John-
$3 and I'll start a firm?
John, you throw in both of the ships, and I'll give you 10%.
I was going to do that maybe for 1.
Nope.
Or John, I give you $3. You return one of my promise cubes, and you start your firm.
That is definitely an atrocious idea.
Yeah, I don't have any money.
Because his firm would have $0 with which to sail, and then it would immediately fail, and both the boats would get destroyed.
Yes.
But I would
Who's
get
the
my
shark
$1
now,
for my company, my family power, and I would be happy.
Oh, I see. Garrick wants the family power.
Oh, you just want the extra $1.
Yeah. All right, you passed, Lily. Did you pass?
Yeah, I'm passing. But I do have a question. When does the money go into the firm treasury?
At any time, I can give my family money to the firm. So
Okay,
I just forgot to put this out, but obviously I'm doing that right now.
gotcha. Yeah, I'm passing. So Garrick, you're up.
Oakley dokley. How much are shares right now? It's still probably not a good idea. It funds the company, though.
Garrick.
Yes.
So let me think about this for a second.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
10% is not worth $3. Never mind.
What if I throw in a promise cube?
Nope.
No?
If you can finagle John's ship, then I would give you 10% for a ship.
Well, he just walked away, so
Wait, no, I wouldn't give you 10% for a ship. I'd give you 10% for a ship and 3 pounds.
what? That
10% is a lot.
That is seaway robbery.
No, 30% is highway robbery. I think I'm happy where I'm at, actually.
That's fair. How do I make more money?
Carefully.
Don't officers make money somehow? How do they make money?
Rating.
One of the governors has to campaign,
Right.
and then all of those guys will make the plunder value if you successfully campaign. So I guess in your case, your option would be to campaign against Hyderabad, Maratha, Punjab, or you can't do Madras because it's already controlled. But yeah, you campaign against one of those, which requires you to have money in here to roll. Oh no, actually it doesn't. You can just campaign with your 5 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody should have told me that last round.
How does that work with multiple governors, actually?
They probably just do it in order, don't they?
Can all 3 of them campaign? That doesn't seem right.
Do officers exhaust?
Well, they don't really exhaust, technically, but maybe there's like a thing where... I want to say there's some FAQ about this, but I don't remember. Actually, I guess I'll just find governorship. Who's up, by the way? Are we waiting on somebody? Are we waiting on me?
Garrick.
Oh, okay.
Garrick.
We were talking about things, and now I want to explore this avenue, so I know what the heck I'm doing.
Okay. Well, then I'll look it up for you while you think.
I mean, the officers exhaust, so like it's just a question of what order they operate. The governorships, I mean.
I'm not sure they do exhaust.
No, I just read the campaign action. It says, the office taking the campaign action may choose any number of unexhausted officers/guns in the presidency army to use in the attack. Each officer gun exhausted increases strength by 1. After the attack, these pieces are considered exhausted and will be refreshed at the end of the evening post phase.
Oh, I did not know that. Been playing that wrong for a long time. Okay, so yeah, then the question is, what's the order of operations? Like, who gets to act first among the governors? I bet you the president decides. But let's find out. In order of formation, oldest office acting first.
That's what I thought it would be. That's why they have the ribbon going across them like that, you know?
Yeah. All right, well, but the problem is with this scenario setup, it doesn't specify which ones are the oldest operating. I just threw them out in some random order.
Oh, in a random order? Let me see. I mean, it lists them in the order of Bengal, Bombay, and Madras, which is alphabetical, but we can also say that that's the order they were formed.
Come back.
Welcome back.
We've done nothing.
Did we save the company?
Did we save the company? All right, so...
Oh, I'm
Again
Bengal.
created. Bombay. Huh. Man, this scenario is so weird. Let's see if there's an FAQ. Nope. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. I can't find anything.
I think it should just be alphabetical order, because that's the order they're listed in the thing.
Alphabetical order.
It lists them Bengal, Bombay, then Madras.
I guess the number order makes sense. Is that also alphabetical? 5, 6, 8?
Yes, it is.
I'm fine with that. I guess that gives you a huge advantage, but whatever.
If it makes anyone feel better, I didn't realize it would give me a huge advantage when I proposed it.
Sure you did. Garrick the Shark strikes again.
Glub, glub.
Glub, glub.
All right. Well, in that case, got 4 cubes left. How much are shares right now? $2?
Oh, yeah, actually, John, you don't have any money. So this company needs to make, well, no, it has 7 in expenses, and then it's going to need to pay out $2 in dividends to not get bailed out again. If it gets bailed out again, then the game ends immediately. Worth noting, because you two are the only ones with cubes, and you're both going to lose it. And if the court of directors is ever empty, then it's company failure, and the game just ends. Oh shit! Wait, the rules for company failure are different, aren't they?
Are they?
Once it deregulates, I think so. Let's go see if we can figure this out.
If a company has lost its monopoly, a bailout will not cause the elimination of any shares.
What? Oh, well, that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's...
How does the company fail then after...
If, after reducing shares during a bailout, no player cubes remain in the court of directors, the game is over. Each office holder in executive office subtracts 3 victory points from their owner's final score. After deregulation, if the company has lost its monopoly and there's at least one firm at the end of the game turn, the game will continue for one more game turn, but will skip the company phase.
But it sounds like it's impossible for the company to fail once deregulation happens. So I don't know what that rule is there for. Because company failure only happens when there are no more cubes in here. Well, either way, I guess we all get our shares back. Sorry, guys. John had 3. Lily had 1. Garrick had 2. Garrick was 1. Had 2.
Garrick had 2.
Yeah, I found that rule too. Company failure after deregulation.
Yeah, I'm reading the whole section again.
What triggers company failure? Because like company failure normally is triggered by no cubes remaining in the court of directors, but it sounds like that can't happen after deregulation because bailouts doesn't cause share elimination. Oh, I guess if nobody put money into the company, I think it's probably impossible in this scenario, but I think in the campaign game, it's possible that like only 3 cubes are left in the court of directors because like people have gotten promoted to chairman and bailouts have happened and such. And then like after 3 elections to the chairmanship, there will be no more cubes left if no one buys new shares. So it might be the case that let's see. Yeah, that's probably how it happens. Is there's only 1 share left, and it has to elect itself to the chairmanship, and then the game ends. Okay, well, even worse. Now the company has to pay 7 in upkeep and also pay 7 in dividends, so it has to make 14. Or whoever is in these executive offices is just going to retire again.
Plus, you're going to be taking all of the money.
Yep.
in sailing.
Yep.
We're just doomed.
Well, it would have helped if the $3 didn't go into ships.
Hey, I was on my way out. I thought I might as well grease my own palm. Plus, the company having more ships is great.
It's just dead money.
Well, I only had one. I only had 3. I would have put 4 in there if I could.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's just you killed the money more than you greased your own palms.
No, because the company needs more ships. So all the chairman's got to do is put $1 more in there, and then we got stuff going on. Whoever that chairman ends up being, poor sap.
I guess I'm gonna pass because I don't really see any good actions to take.
Form a company. A firm.
No.
with no ships and no money.
Just like do social media. Just do social media or something.
Oh. By the way, this is why this scenario sucks. The campaign scenario is this scenario is actually harder than the campaign scenario in my experience, because there's no, at least in the campaign scenario, most people have like a bunch of money floating around and there's infrastructure. But this game, you got to like scramble your way into money and start firms at the same time, and it's just hard to do.
You see that like the bad
thing?
No, well, okay, it's not a bad thing. It's probably a fun scenario if everyone knew what they were doing. But honestly, I feel like it's kind of a razor's edge scenario for like people who are good at this game, and you should just dive into the campaign right after early. But anyway, whatever. Too late for that.
I said we should play Company Under Siege, and you said no.
That's like the expert scenario.
It's campaign, but shorter.
Okay, it's the campaign with all of the pressures that we are experiencing right now, where nobody has any money in these ships. I'm sure it's awesome if we knew what we were doing. Okay.
Anyway.
It's my turn. I am going to pass and then immediately set sail. The real question is,
did you do a
how
trade mission
many
action?
am I going to spend? I did not do a trade mission, no.
Don't you need to do that?
Nope. I could do a trade mission to open a new company, or a new region, but I don't think it's wise to split. I only have 5 ships right now. I feel like I need.
Where are you setting sail to?
I have not decided yet. I think. Yeah, Bombay is obviously the most lucrative. Is there any other way to split the ships? There is not a better way to split the ships. Okay, so I'm only sailing to Bombay, which means my penalty is 0. So I'm gonna just guarantee this happens. And spend 4 dice is not even a guarantee. It's 80%. Do I spend 5 dice to get up to 87? Yes. So I spend 5 dice. Wish me luck, Lily.
Good luck.
I'm sure everyone is.
No, don't take my luck. Take your luck.
That's fair. Oh shit! No! Oh fuck!
Yeah. The rooster comes home to roost.
Wow.
How about you suck on that?
I wonder if I can sail again with.
I don't know.
Can I attempt to sail again with the $2, or am I just done? Okay. If the players affirm, they may immediately take the sail action. Same structure as the company action, but the action penalty is determined by the number of open regions the firm wishes to sail to, -1. Completed orders are indicated by placing a cube. It's all revenue on the firm card, yeah. The sail action, F7.
Yes, you can sail multiple times.
Okay, great. I'm going to spend 2 more to attempt to sail again. Oh god. This is terrible.
Hey!
Good lord.
I looked away.
That was one for the
definitely key
ages.
to it.
Okay, so I fill the order for lemonies and spices, and that generates 16 in revenue for Larkins and Co. And then I've passed, so back to John. John passed already. Lily?
Does the dividend pay happen now? Later? When does
No,
How does
dividends
this work?
get paid at the beginning of the trade.
Gotcha.
phase.
Okay.
So after the company
I already
ends.
passed. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay, Garrick already passed too.
I
Did
don't know
everybody
if John passed.
I passed.
Okay, great.
Okay, yeah, then we're all passed.
All right, company phase. So we need to elect a new chairman. The previous chairman is the first to nominate. I don't know. Who wants to be chairman? You can nominate me.
I do.
I nominate myself.
Haven't
The
we been
last
down
time I
this?
was chairman, it went decently well, except for me rolling, so.
What are you talking about? Last time you were chairman, you deliberately tried to tank the company.
I did pretty good at the company. We were making like 30 something when I was chairman.
So what you're saying is you were really bad at deliberately trying to tank the company.
Yes, I need to keep it efficiently running, even if I want to tank it. My instinct to run it efficiently just takes over.
That's amazing. I'm standing for election and I vote for myself. John, who do you vote for? Or do you vote up or down for me?
I'm gonna vote down.
I vote down as well.
All right. The motion fails. So, John, who do you nominate?
I nominate myself.
All right. Who do you vote for?
Me, I vote for myself with 5 votes.
All right. Lily?
Can we
Oh,
do
you're
anything?
using your ability. Nice. He needs 4 and he's got 5. Yeah, we can't do anything.
I abstain.
All right. John is the chairman.
Wait, John, bribe me to vote for you.
No. How about no?
How about not? Okay, so then the chairman needs to fill the director of trade from the seniors.
So my options are
Basically,
I need
everybody.
money. I need money. Who's willing to pay me for that office? This is the director of trade. This is a big deal. This is your shot at the executive washroom.
What?
Anybody want it?
This company is going to get bailed out again because no one bought shares, and therefore, whoever gets promoted to director of trade is just going to get fired immediately.
All right, Drew, it is.
Yeah, you gotta take him out of ships purchasing. He's a tyrant.
Yeah, I'm going to promote Drew out of ships purchasing.
Great, thank you.
That's a great idea.
And then the presidency of Bengal.
Does anybody want that?
I think the answer is the same as before.
God damn it.
Hey man, if you want to kick me out of this company, that's fine.
No, don't
Give him a
steal
key
military
stack.
affairs. Steal his governorship.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had that.
Yeah, I'm going to pull you out of there. I want your family to suffer. Just by way of having a really crappy job that's going to be going away pretty quickly. That's the extent of the suffering.
I now need to hire someone, and I'm going to hire Bombay from the writers or the officers. Let's see. All right, who wants Bombay? This is actually a lucrative position.
Yeah, I want Bombay.
How much are you willing to pay for it? How about I will hire you for 3 pounds.
Mm, mm, I think that's probably a good deal because it'll instantly make 2 pounds back from tax, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that deal.
All right.
Nope.
Oh shoot, can I hire you? Where are you? Oh, it's coming from writers, so yes, I can. All right, then I get to hire ships purchasing. Let's see.
I want that.
I want that.
It benefits you to give me that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
that's true.
I think I want Lily to have it. If it ends up with $1, then it's gonna pay out to me. Is that every position? Yep. Okay, so that's hiring. So now company phase. First of all, John, are you going to attempt to salvage this company somehow?
Oh no. No.
Because you need to get some money into one of these 2 offices so they can sail, or you're toast.
Well, I can only get 5, right?
Yes, you can only get 5. You could geez, I don't even know what your options are.
Yeah. Fail or fail?
Yeah, okay.
Probably
So-
put more into.
Well, no, you could
the Bengal presidency. 'cause
it
you
would
could at least get that
kind of
to
suck.
run.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would kind of suck, but you could put 4 into Bengal, and then I would roll 2 dice, and then you could put 1
Why only
into
2?
China, because there's a penalty of 2. There's 3 regions out. It's regions
Oh.
-1.
I thought it was regions -1 of where you're sailing to.
That's for private companies.
Okay.
Private companies are, I don't know, better at sailing.
I say we gamble. I give 4 here,
we
and I
kinda
give
have
1
to
there.
gamble.
Yeah. Go.
Although I would give you a promise cube to put 1 here.
No.
You don't want a promise cube? One of my mighty promise cubes?
Speaking of promise cubes, don't I get mine back, Drew? Because you hired me.
No, if you hired me, then you'd get yours back.
Got it. I was thinking backwards. I thought I was thinking backwards.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I hired Lily. I get my promise cube back.
Damn it! I should have traded jars back when I had the chance. I meant to, and then my brain just was like, it's fine. That's fine. I'll steal it from you again later.
Oh, John said no to my offer. Okay, so then we're on to the offices. So Lily can't afford anything. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we already did money. So basically we go all, oh, wait, no, we forgot this dude. I get to assign him to Bengal. Okay, now the presidency of Bengal. So, yeah, I'll angle for some presidential bonuses. What's the worst that can happen? Get fired? Oh yeah!
Oh, there it is.
So let's
Sailing the seas of love.
6, and okay, so it doesn't matter. So we'll do
It's at
here
12.
and here for 12 revenue.
You only have 4.
Oh.
You are correct, but it's 6 and 6 still.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, Lily.
All right.
are
Time
you
to
gonna
try
roll?
my terrible luck.
Wait, what's she rolling?
Ah,
Wow!
company saved.
10 more
Praise-
revenue for the company.
Praise to the chairman.
Are we just skipping the governors?
Oh shit, you're right. I did skip the governors. Garrick, you have no money in here, but you could campaign. Oh yeah, you can campaign.
I 100% want to campaign. I got officers. And Bombay has money. So, one of the 2 wants to campaign, that's for sure.
No, you're not wrong. I will say that campaigning is going to make it harder to sail, but
Oh, I'm
probably
not
don't care
sailing,
about that.
so yeah.
Yeah, wait until we vote you into the court of directors. And then
Okay.
okay, so Bengal's first.
Let's see. So I probably want to leave some officers behind, right? As defense, which means realistically I don't want to
Probably,
spend
yeah.
more than like 4, which means realistically I just want to probably only do the 1 campaign.
Well, so the elephant is going to go straight to Bombay, and Bombay has some. Well, it is order, so we're probably going to get a lower thing, but they could attempt to revolt with a 4 or a 5. Nothing could happen, or this could flip back to depressed, which would suck.
So you're saying I
everyone.
need to leave more defense, or
Well, if you want to mitigate against the revolt happening, then they're going to revolt with either 4 or 5. And you have these 2, so you can spend this. You can spend these 2 for 1 extra army, basically. So if you want to be like super safe, then you can afford to campaign with 2 officers. And if you want to risk the 5 getting rolled, then you could campaign with 3 safely.
all right. So that's sort of what I was getting at. Is I don't do anything with Bengal, but then with Bombay,
I think that's the right choice.
and then Bombay I campaign, and will be exhausting.
Obviously, with your 2, because that gives you money.
Yeah.
I'll give you a promise cube if you campaign with. Yeah, I'll give you a promise cube if you campaign with my guy as your 3rd. Well, actually, are you campaigning with a 3rd one?
Can I spend the $2 on defense?
Yeah.
So if I send yours like this, we could have a defense of 4, basically.
Correct. Which would beat this revolt, but not this
that
revolt.
one.
Actually, really, the big problem is what's your target?
Yeah, we should talk about that.
Because their defense values are 2, 3, and 2. So you're going to target one of the 2s, which means you're going to roll 1 die. So actually, do you even want to do this? Is the real question.
Heck yeah, I want to do this.
Okay. If I were you, I might wait until the elephant is past Bombay, so you don't have to worry about defending it as much.
Well, now I'm wondering, maybe it is better to do Bengal. What can they invade? Hyderabad, Maratha, Punjab. They could do Maratha. It's got a plunder of 2, though.
Well, if you're going to go out of Bengal, then Hyderabad would be the one to do. Because it's got insanely good... Oh, but it's 3 defense.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
Well, it's just got the best plunder. Oh, no, it doesn't. Punjab is the one to do.
Punjab is the one to do.
It's got the best plunder.
So I think that's what I do. I think I do it from Bengal, because then I don't have to worry about the elephant, and I can do Punjab.
Well, but you're in both of these offices, so you have to worry about the elephant. The elephant is at 5, so it's coming to you in Bombay next.
I guess that's true.
I mean, again, you could wait until next round, because then the elephant will be beyond your locations. It'll be harassing all of these areas down here.
Nah, YOLO.
YOLO.
Yeah, we'll do Bombay, campaigning against Punjab, exhausting 1, 2, 3. It gives us 1 die right now. I don't know, maybe I just risk the dice.
The 1 die.
No, I mean, maybe I exhaust more officers and just like
I
risk
see.
the event. I mean, we're in order.
We are in order. Yep.
Yeah, let's exhaust another officer or two. Who wants to incentivize me? Drew, give me that promise cube.
Well, if you're going to do multiple things, then I don't know if I care as much. Well, actually, what are you targeting?
I'm targeting Punjab, remember?
All right, that's worth a promise cube. Take it. Eat your heart out.
So, Lily, John, which one of you wants your officers used?
I do.
I do. Don't you want me to start that company that you own 10% in?
Yes. But
money,
maybe you should return a promise cube, and then I'll use your officers.
Great. That sounds like a great idea.
That'd be rolling with 2 dice, potentially a third if I use the mercenaries. Yeah, I like that. I'll spend the mercenaries for an additional 1, so I'll be rolling 3 dice.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Moment of truth time.
Oh, nice.
All right. So Punjab becomes controlled by the company. It's just going to have to be. I don't know how we're going to do this.
But it would normally go above.
It would normally go above, yeah. But now we got to just make another column. The residency of Punjab. Oh, Punjab is a governor. Cool. I didn't know that. That makes sense. Governors can gain, residents can only invest, so governors are better.
Gotcha.
Okay. So everyone who went on that little adventure gets 4 plunder per officer. So Garrett gets 8, John gets 4, and I get 4.
I have money.
All right, and then that's Governor of Bombay's turn done. And it's on to Governor of Madras,
right.
technically.
Yep.
Do I want to do something? I don't think I do.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You could. There's only 2 officers left, so you could go plundering and roll 0 dice.
Yeah, nope, we're good.
Oh no, you can target Maratha. You can roll 1 die.
I'm good.
Okay, so that is it for the governor. Oh, that was we skipped ahead, but China already happened. So now we're at trade. So beginning of trade phase, I need to meet public expectations. Thanks, Garrick. You raised public expectations, you jerk. So now there are 4 open regions, so I have to pay 10. And conveniently enough, that is exactly what I'm going to pay. Yep. So I will pay 10. Lily has a 30% share, which means she gets 3. And then I get the remaining 7.
That's how that works. Got it.
Okay. And then the company. So players take money for tax. Garrick, you can pocket 5.
Which I will do.
If you want. And Lily can pocket 3.
Yep.
Presidential bonuses. So Lily gets 1 for going sailing to China, and I get 2 for the 2 orders in the presidency. Your family power finally triggers.
Yeah. $1.
So you get 1. Yep. And that's it. Company pays for debt service, which is 3 plus 6 officers, so it pays 9 down to 13. And then it must pay angry shareholders, so it's going to pay a dividend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are down to 7.
Hey, we can do it again.
That's true, John. Do you want to pay another dividend and just let the company circle the toilet?
No.
All right. Well,
We're
then
gonna
you
make
have.
some more.
Did everyone take their dividends? Garrick, you got
So-
two. Lily, you got
Yeah,
one.
thank you.
It's 3 per share.
John, you got. No, it's one pound per share. So you get 2, John.
That's not very good.
Well, you could pay another dividend and then you get 2 more per share.
So do I need to allocate these 7?
Yes.
All right.
I would recommend some combination of these two. If you want
Which 2?
the company to do well. You got a sale twice, basically.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, the company really could use another boat. So
That's only going to cost me 1.
that is only going to cost you 1. And
that
you
is
can
under
take
control.
another debt cube. So you actually have technically 12 to work with, but you can't take debt.
But I don't take the debt cube now.
You don't take it until the next company phase.
Yeah.
So I guess you would still have to be chairman, but whoever's chairman will probably take the debt cube. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
I don't like that. I need $1 from somebody to get $1 to buy a ship, because I'm gonna lose $1 if I give $1. You know what I mean?
What do you
No,
mean?
you're.
Nobody's gonna
have
buy
to
my
help.
ship.
Oh, I see. Well, Lily. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm asking
Well,
Lily
actually, that's
to
not true.
give me.
That's not true. Garrick has more than enough money to start a company, so he might just buy like 4 ships on his turn. Especially if like you all pitch in for shares in the company. So probably all 5 of these ships are getting bought next turn, and you just as the chairman have to decide if the company wants one.
The only way that I allocate an extra $1 there is if my ship is bought. Or I just get $1 up front.
I'm probably buying your ship, John, if I decide to start a company, which I hadn't even thought about yet, but is totally on the table with how much money I have.
Well, that plus I want to kick in our ships and my money to your company, so I think I want to talk about that, but we're not there yet.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna not give $1. I'm gonna put 4 here, 3 here, 1, 4 there. Okay, money's allocated.
Okay. Do note that this is going to roll 1 die because now there are 4 regions open.
Yeah. Well,
so the
we're
penalty
gonna
is
get
3.
we're gonna get another
you're taking
debt.
debt.
So yeah. So more money will be allocated there.
Maybe, assuming you're still chairman.
We'll see then.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you only have a 1/3 chance of surviving. A 3 or higher,
That's-
you're going to retire that guy.
Isn't
Moving
it?
on. An evening post.
Yeah.
Elephant. Moves 3 times.
Oh man. Glad I saved that $1.
Damn you,
That's
Cole.
amazing.
Damn
That's
you.
amazing. That's such a that's
Absolutely
so
amazing.
funny. Oh boy. Okay. So the elephant moves to Bombay. We roll 2 dice because we are in order, and we get status quo. So then it moves to 7. And we roll 2 dice again.
I feel perfectly justified by my
And
plundering
take
of
the
India.
lower. You definitely. Well, it was good to plunder. You did the risky thing, and you had a good chance of it working out, and it did. I'm proud of you.
Thanks,
4.
Dad.
It flips, and then balance of India tilts towards chaos. So now we're only rolling 1 die. You're welcome, son.
The delayed response. That's
That is
great.
3. Uh-oh, it attempts to revolt.
It's okay, it's not my region.
succeeds because it has 3. It revolts with a strength of 3, and there's only 2 officers to police and no money. So Madras becomes independent. This is eliminated once we get to attrition. This order is disrupted, which means a ship gets destroyed from the company.
Oh boy.
And then I think that is it. Oh, and India is now in chaos. Finally, India has done normal John Company things.
Hey, Season.
We had a great run there. Oh, look. No, you're not too late. We're halfway through.
And you actually came like
post Monopoly,
just at an exciting time. Like India just decided after a long era of peace to start revolting against us British invaders. Rightfully so.
The elephant literally spent the first 2 turns moving 3 times each time and flipping literally every region to prosperous.
Except for Maratha.
That's true. I don't remember what it did in Maratha. But we were in order for a long time until just now. Okay. So that was events abroad. Now we do attrition. I thought you knew the game, Seasons. Okay, my director of trade.
Hey, I am no longer chairman.
I do thoroughly appreciate your rules lectures when we play Oath, so.
They are helpful.
Okay, so my director of trade retired. And my president also retired. Shit. Actually, that's fine.
My goods purchasing stays in place.
Nope.
Oh, did you roll for your dude who's already retiring, Lily?
Yeah.
Hey, I am out of the company.
Okay, is everyone good?
Wow, that's tempting. Well, okay, so everybody has rolled, right?
Yep.
Did anybody not retire? Wow, Lily's just hanging out in that superintendent of trade position. Good
It's
job.
convenient that it's a
senior,
not an executive position.
There's a reason for that, and that is that the company, once China opens, that's usually the only thing that keeps the company afloat, because China is so easy to sail to and has really lucrative but simple orders.
You know, John, you joke about the elephant being a staple of market-based mechanics, but that's actually somewhat true because traditionally the priority deal marker in 18xx games is an elephant.
Huh?
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
So are you accusing me of making a joke or making a fair and balanced
I'm accusing
statement?
you of making a factual statement unintentionally.
The more you know. Okay, John, your chairman retires. Do you want to score with him
Ugh.
or her?
How about these? Yeah, I'm gonna pay my stupid 6.
Head off to France. Nice. All right. What do I want to do? That's plenty. Well, let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's retire this guy to a patronage of the arts for 7. And then I have another one, which I think I'm probably not going to retire. Guess I go to common. House of Common.
You're not even going to gamble on South Sea's firm? Gamble, gamble, gamble.
No, I'm good. Actually, yeah, I'm going to let him retire to the poorhouse. Garrick is next with this guy in the governorship of Bombay.
Yes. Hmm.
I'm also going to retire my military affairs guy to the poorhouse. So do that, dude.
I'm tempted to send him to the House of Commons, but at the same time, I really want that money to start up a firm.
Our firm.
Oh, Lily, you're
sorry.
sending him there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm blue.
Yeah, I thought you were grabbing mine and like doing it there because I was just talking about that. I didn't realize you were just like silently doing your thing.
No, just doing my own thing.
Let's see, Drew has 4 victory points plus a share. John has 3 plus 2 shares. I've got 3 plus 2 shares.
I mean, there's also this thing.
There is that thing. I feel like it's good to like double up on House of Commons, especially now that there's like that weird extra power for voting from Board of Control.
That's true. That's a good point. You would tie me and Lily if you put another one in the
I
comments.
surpassed you guys.
Oh, right. Yeah, because now she's got that.
Oh,
Yep,
that's true. Technically, I shouldn't know that before I make my decision.
Well, you could tie me and Lily.
I broke it.
I really think I want that money to open a company, though, because I need $3 to open the company, and I need to buy.
For more I do see since
What's
it's
that?
maybe my. I don't know. It's definitely one of my. It's either my first or second favorite, both cold game.
Gotcha.
So we will play it more. I'm not talking to you, Garrick. Make your choice.
4, 8,
You distracted
11,
him. Somehow this is your fault, Drew.
15.
Everything's my fault. I get it.
I think I'm just gonna retire. And John's out of money. Oh, he can give me a couple boats. 4, 8, 10, 11. Actually, I think the money works out perfectly.
Yeah, you've got a good company even while also retiring.
Yeah, I think I pay the 5 and go to the House of Commons, because that's what I would have done before knowing Lily was going to retire there.
All right, so that is everyone's retirements, and we're on to the local news, which is just an event. This is not a persistent effect, so it's only going to be in effect this turn, and I completely forgot about it and screwed myself over.
Oh,
well.
right. That
Ships are going to cost 6
that
instead
actually
of
does
4.
change the calculus.
I can help out.
That's okay.
I got money.
I'll live. That's true. Lily has money.
Yeah, we'll discuss.
Okay, so War Shortages just happens. It stays on the top of the deck until we draw another one, and then it'll be out of play. So now we do refresh. I get my 2 orders back. There's no officers. The boats have all been refreshed. I think that's it. Okay, so family phase of turn 4, starting with the previous chairman, which was John.
I guess I'm gonna pass. I don't think there's anything to do.
Yeah. Hey Lily, if you give me £2, then I will be able to buy ships from us. So you'll get basically one of your pounds back. And I only say that because you have a 30% stake in our company. So it's
fair.
To your benefit.
Garrick?
I mean, realistically, I cannot make that good of a deal because I will not be buying your ships. I guess I could offer you a stake in my company, but I think I'm more incentivized to try to deal make with John for his 2 ships or something. So realistically, I don't think I can match that offer.
Okay. So, Drew, let me understand. You're taking $2 and putting in Are you buying 2 more ships or just 1 more ship?
Yeah, if you give me $2, then I have 12, and I can purchase 2 ships, which would be obviously both of our ships.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you don't give me the 2, then I only can afford 1 ship.
Can I have my promise cube back?
No, I don't think that's worth it. It's good for you and good for me. I mean, put it this way.
But it's better for you.
I'm asking for you. I'm asking for you to purchase a third of a ship. That will also give you £1 back.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, and then I obviously I'm gonna put that all in the company.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, sorry. Are you
your turn.
rethinking?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, you're right. It is not my turn.
It's my turn. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry.
Stop getting ahead of yourself. You always are rushing. Yeah, I'm done. I pass.
All right, Garrick.
I do think I want to put out another rider.
Okay. The company spends 6 to purchase this ship. So I get £1 and Lily gets £1.
Does it come right back to me? Did John and Lily both pass?
John, did you pass?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so it's back to you, Garrick.
All right, I guess I better start my company.
Well, don't you want to firm up our deal first?
I do, absolutely. But I don't.
Wouldn't you want to do that?
Go over here.
Oh, there it is.
Wouldn't you want to do that before you form the company?
Does it make a difference? I mean, we can make the same deal afterward, but we can totally make it now.
Well, I was thinking I give you promise cube back plus 2 ships.
And what do you want?
20%.
20%?
I think 20% is probably on the low side.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably be willing to give you 30%.
Yeah, because you can't afford the ship.
You're a terrible bargainer, Greg.
I'm being somewhat transparent.
Why not? I'll give you 40%.
I want to give him 20 because he offered 20, but I'm saying realistically, I would probably go up to 30, just like for transparency's sake, because this is still somewhat of a learning game.
No, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know. I'm attempting to counteract your dickery with anti-dickery.
Impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna give you some more room.
Thank you.
And your promise cube.
Thank you, John.
Just for good measure. And I'll just go ahead and put it up at 40%.
No.
I mean, I got you up to 30%. Why not try? And were you going to be buying another ship, or were you just going to
buy one more?
Invest that money? Because I don't know. That only gives you 2 to sail with.
It's not ideal. It's because the ships are more expensive is the issue. I was going to buy 2 and have the perfect amount of money, but I forgot they were going to cost an extra $2 this round. So let's make the deal a little sweeter since I'm going up to 30% being generous. When I buy a ship, you give me your $1 and then I can pump that back into the company and buy another ship.
All right.
Where's that $4 coming from?
I'm going to be spending 6 on a ship, which is going to give myself and John $1 each, and then I'm going to take John's dollar, which gives me 2, pump those 2 into the company, and that gives me 4. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I can math.
That puts you at 10 in the company minus the 6 that you bought, so you have 4 left.
Yeah, you're right. I'm still working with the wrong price.
Oh, yeah. If it was 4, that would totally work. Well, if that was 4, you could just buy 2 outright.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is I keep trying to default to 4. So like even when I was fixing the first price, I was then defaulting to 4 for the second price, and that doesn't solve anything. So yeah, I'm just buying the 1 boat because that's all I can do.
Okay. Wait, did you buy you just opened your company?
Yeah, I opened the company. That's my action, technically.
Okay, good. Timing works then for us to buy our second ship. I almost effed that up. Okay, so I get £1 and Lily gets £1.
Oh, did you not buy a third ship?
I haven't had another turn yet, John.
Oh,
John,
got it.
John did, or Garrick did a writer,
Yeah.
and I bought a ship. Then Garrick opened a firm, then I bought a ship. So now it's back to Garrick.
Yeah, now it's back to me. I spend the 6.
Did you get your pounds?
Yeah, I did.
I buy this boat. John, you and I each get $1. Drew, back to you.
I think I'm gonna put both of those 2 into the Larkin's treasury, and then I'm gonna pass.
All right, it comes
Sailing
back to
time?
me. Oh yeah, he gets sail. Yeah.
Yeah, and I sail immediately. So where's the elephant? Where'd it go? Oh, Governor of Madras is now closed. Where is the elephant? Oh, it was on Madras. So it should still be on Madras, which is 8. So it's going to go to Punjab, and then Maratha, and then Hyderabad potentially. Okay, so I want to stay out of the Punjab, despite that being quite lucrative to sail to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships. So I think I just sail to Bombay and Bengal, basically. Yeah, I give up $1, but then I reduce the risk of having 2 ships eaten. Yes, Sneezant, the elephant moved. It does that.
You know, when they're alive.
Okay, when they're alive. Yeah, so I'm going to sail to Bombay and Bengal, which means I have a dice penalty of 1. I'm going to spend, oh god, I'm going to spend 5 to roll 4 dice. I'm really traumatized after last time. Here we go. Oops. Oh, phew. Okay. So I have 3 orders filled, basically. Come on. So that's this 2 and this 3 and this 2. So that is 16, 22 into the treasury. Adding is hard. Yes, 22. My company is rich. All right, that's it. Back to Garrick.
Okay. I can take a loan now, right?
Debt cube.
Oopsie.
So I guess my point about the timing of solidifying our deal is that once you form the company and then try to negotiate, I can gouge you for the 2 ships that you absolutely need versus coming up with a deal beforehand.
I don't think the leverage changed before or after the company floats.
But once you make the company, like I can just be like, well, no, I'm not
I
making
guess
that deal. And then,
that's true.
you're, I mean, that's if we were playing a completely serious and cutthroat game, but I just kind of thought it was a funny timing issue.
That is true. That is true. So the way I see it, if I'm understanding this correctly, since I have 3 boats and I'm trying to make at least $7, right? My options are either
Public expectations are down to 7 now that Madras closed.
yeah.
So yeah, you're basically you're trying to sail to this for 6. Oh no, you could go to this for 7 actually.
Yeah, I
But
can
then
go
you
to
do
Punjab,
risk-
which is dangerous, or I could try to make a deal with Lily to get a little more money to get a 4th ship, so I can go to Bengal for the white muslin.
And just get the 7 straight up. That's not a bad idea.
I'm wondering how much better it is to like go into debt with Lily to do that.
Well, if you yeah, basically your choice is either that or well, no, if you let's see. So if you go here, you only need 1 more. And you currently have enough ships to do that. And it would make you 6. Like, so realistically, if John gave you his pound that he just got, and then you put both your pound and his pound into the company, so you had 4, then that would allow you to roll 3 dice and still have 1 left over in the company. And then when you make your 6 pound revenue, that'll put you up to 7. And then you just have to sail to Silk in Bengal. That's probably the optimal thing.
Okay, I like that. John, are you willing to give me that dollar then?
Or actually, you can just keep. I guess I didn't mention this earlier, but now it's relevant. When it comes time to pay public expectations, you can inject money into your company. Basically, you can put money into your firm at any time. So, like when you get to
as long
trade,
as I make money through the round, you're saying.
Correct. However, it happens at the start of trade, so you're not going to get any like tax or presidential bonuses. But like if you get money during the company phase by like someone bribing or something like that, then you could just use that to meet public expectations. So that is like an option on the table, but you'd have to like sell something basically during the company phase at some point. Or go campaigning, basically. Because campaigning happens during company and you have you're in charge of that right now. So actually, this probably isn't really a dilemma as long as you can convince. Actually, you don't even need to convince. You go campaigning, you'll make some money, and then you can use that to meet public expectations if you're short.
It seems relatively safe then.
Yeah, so you should probably go for the conservative thing rather than risking losing ships.
So
because if this company, if Punjab closes and you met this handicrafts order, then 2 ships are gonna get destroyed because the 2 is the order number. So that's really bad.
So I pass and will immediately sail to Bengal. The penalty is going to be 0 because I'm going to 1 region -1, right?
Correct. So just whatever your dice.
Was there something increasing penalties, or am I being crazy?
Nope. I had a penalty because I tried to sail to 2 regions because I wanted to get these 3 orders.
No, I was thinking of trade regulations, which we did not pass.
Oh, that's right. And that's also only presidents.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm rolling 3 dice. Right?
Are you spending 3? Do you have 3 to spend?
I could. Oopsie.
All right. So yeah, 3 dice.
John, you want to sweeten the pot and make it more likely to happen? Remember, this is good for you too, because you've got a 30% stake. And
but it doesn't change my payout.
It makes you more likely to get a payout. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, sorta.
Because if we fail this sailing expedition, the company probably tanks.
I will pay the 1. I will pay the 1.
Company definitely tanks.
All right. We get an additional die. Thank you, John.
I want my 40% now.
We got a 2. How does this work? Do I put out my cubes?
Oops, I should have been doing this all the time. So you exhaust the ships that you're using.
Yeah.
And then you put a cube on the order that you're filling.
Okay.
Which worth noting, you do have to have cubes in
Yes.
order to fill orders, so don't give out too many promises.
Don't worry, I already have.
Oh no, you only have 3 left. That's okay. Your company is not doing great right now, so you don't.
Yeah,
need
it's
that
not a
many
problem
orders.
yet. So anyway, that gets me $6 now.
It gets the firm $6.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
All right, and then
Yep,
that's that.
And that's it. All right. So company phase. We need to elect a chairman. The previous chairman is John. John, who do you want to nominate?
I will nominate Garrick.
Me?
Okay, Garrick needs 4 to pass because there are 6 shares. John, I assume you're voting for Garrick since you nominated him.
Yep, I will nominate, or I will take my 4 votes on Garrick.
Okay, Lily.
Yeah, I'll vote for it.
Garrick.
I didn't want to be president.
I was gonna say.
But the thing is it allows you to put you and I in position to help your company flourish.
Does
That
it?
was the
What do
idea.
How do we do that?
I don't know. I figured you'd figure it out.
Oh no.
There's how many votes behind me right now? 6? 5?
No.
3?
John, did you use your ability or are you
Yeah.
saving it in your
Yep.
back pocket? Okay, well
Yep.
then it just auto passes.
Yeah, that's
so
what
we
I
don't
was
need
like.
to
I'm
worry.
pretty sure it just passes then. That's why I confirmed. All right, I'm chairman.
Good for you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Garrick, Bill, the director of trade.
Uh,
John, Lily, or yourself.
who wants it?
Oh, never mind. What?
I know exactly what we'll do. Lily's getting promoted from ships purchasing.
Cool.
And I'm choosing her over myself, so I get my promise cube back? No? Is there a John in the mix? There is a John in the mix. So I definitely get my promise cube back, right?
Yep.
Drew's gone
Yep.
silent, but I'm assuming yes.
No, that's yeah.
Okay. And then we're on to the Bengal presidency.
Mm-hmm.
One day Drew will come back.
We don't need him.
Yeah, we don't need him. We'll just play without him.
Sorry.
Hey, you're back.
I'm back.
Did you hear what happened?
Yeah, you promoted Lily and then I heard my name. What do you want from me? You're promoting the president, and I don't have any cubes, so you can't promote me, even if you wanted
No,
to.
yeah, we were talking about having you back, and I wanted to confirm that I got my promise cube from Lily back, and we were just talking.
Oh, I see. Yes. So if you promoted Lily and you promoted her over someone else, which you did because John was also eligible,
Yeah,
then you get to take a cube back if you had
Yep.
one.
that's what I did.
Outstanding.
All right, John, do you want the Bengal presidency?
Yes.
All right, it's yours.
Or the governorship.
Good news is you could potentially have both.
You can promote yourself. Okay, so now John is up to promote governor of Bombay.
Well, that's the thing is I have to pay the
Governor Food
nepotism.
Well, if you promote me, then you won't have to pay me a nepotism cube.
You should promote me so you don't have to pay me a nepotism cube.
Oh God.
I knew this would happen.
I mean, John, if you're going to promote yourself, you want Punjab because Punjab taxes for 3 versus Bombay's 2, so it's much better.
What's the nepotism penalty again?
You have
the
to
promise
pay
cube?
a cube to everybody that you pass over in order to hire yourself. So currently, Garrick, Lily, and me are the other options. So if you hire either me or Lily first, then you have one less promise cube, basically.
You just take. Yeah, I don't care. So I get to pay you each a promise cube?
Well, okay, so first you got to hire for Bombay. And whoever you hire is not going to get
okay.
from you for the nepotism penalty when you hire yourself later, basically.
So I will hire.
So who do you want to be in debt to, basically? Me or Lily?
Probably my business partner. No.
That would be Garrick,
Yeah,
but Garrick's not an option because you're going to have to pay him nepotism.
Either way.
Yeah, because he's got 2 cubes.
So basically, if you really want Punjab yourself, then you got to you essentially need to clear out my cube or Lily's cube so that we're no longer eligible for Punjab, so you don't have to pay us a nepotism cube. So whoever you hire
Lily.
to, okay, and then you have to give me the nepotism cube. So now you're in debt to me.
And Garrick.
Well, you're in debt to Garrick no matter what. Because he's got 2 cubes, so there's no way to get that done.
Yeah, and John's just saying he's paying the nepotism fee to me now.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay, and then Lily needs to fill all 3 of these positions.
Perfect. Well,
What happens when there are no writers?
No, give me ships purchasing.
Well, it's Lily. It's technically this. It's left to right, so ships purchasing
left
goes
to right.
first. Yep.
Okay.
You probably want me in ships purchasing because I'm just going to keep right on buying our good stuff over here.
Yep, and then I get my cube back.
Also true.
There are many reasons to put you in there.
Yay.
Oh shoot! Sorry, John. The officers also are eligible for the governorship, so if you want to do nepotism, you're also going to have to pay Lily a cube.
Fine.
Over here. And Lily, I don't know if that changes either of your hiring things.
Well, one thing that actually just changed something John could do. He could now hire Drew to Bombay so that Lily is less incentivized to install herself to ships purchasing. It's more likely to be myself or John, which is better for myself and John because he and I are buddies. Does that follow? Does that make sense?
That's true. Okay, so maybe we should just quickly undo all of this.
Yeah.
Here's your promise cube back, John. I'll take it back for Garrick.
God damn it. There we go. Got it off.
Yeah, so
All right. So did you follow what I was saying, John?
He's gonna pay me the nepotism penalty anyway because he can't promote both of my guys out of the officer pool and the writer pool.
But if he goes out of the writer pool, I can't promote anybody out of the officer pool.
Exactly. If the goal is to control ships purchasing,
so you promote me and that denies me ships purchasing,
and then Lily would have to pay the nepotism fee to hire herself ships purchasing. So,
which means she'll probably hire one of you two.
Yes.
Well, that's some shenanigans. I like it.
I'm assuming John likes it too, which is why he's silent. No, keep talking. You'd started.
So the first thing I would have to do is Governor of Bombay.
Yes.
And for that, what I'd actually like to do is get this officer out of here.
No. That's how Drew ends up in ships purchasing, is what I was saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say then Lily
You
can
mean
still promote
take
me
this
to
one?
ships purchasing.
Oh,
Yeah,
but she couldn't promote you from there.
No, officers can only be promoted into governorships.
Oh, okay.
Writers can be promoted to any senior position, so they're more flexible.
So then you go there, and then I still hire myself, right?
If you want, yeah. That part doesn't change.
You just have to give cubes to all three of us now.
Which is fine. I give out promises like nobody's business. All right.
And then now Lily
Lily.
as director of trade. Still ships purchasing, yeah.
Honestly,
You gonna do
I
it?
don't actually care. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much because who's going to put money in the company? I guess Garrick might now, but
Garrick might, but still.
Mr.
There we go.
Chairman. The man of chairs. All
okay.
right. That's that.
Yep. So first of all, Chairman, do you want to do debt? I guess you can do debt at any time, but
yeah,
so
so
ships purchasing is up.
Yeah, we probably want debt. I would think so. Because we're past the family phase. Yeah, let's take debt. Oop, get off of there. So we have $5 dues to allocate. Let's put one into ships purchasing. What else do we want? You're welcome.
I will enjoy my pound
I will too.
since this is your only option.
Yeah. What else
Wait,
can we do?
do I get a pound? Did I miss out on my pound or did
No, not yet.
Sorry. Okay.
I think I'm looking
You
at
mean for when the ship was bought?
you.
Yeah, that was already done.
Yeah, you got that.
Garrick bought that ship, so yeah, you
Yep.
got it and gave it right back to him to put into Paxton and Co.
It paid off, and now I want to reward you for
Debatable.
that. I don't know. You want some money in Punjab, like as a reward?
Yeah.
This is still 6, guys.
It's still shit. 6? Really?
You're
Is
right.
it still 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not, it doesn't go down until we get to events abroad and we do a new law. And even then we have to not pass the law. Oh no, I don't think that's how events work. Events are one time.
All right, $2 more into ships purchasing, and have $1, John.
This guy, John, is going to roll a single die to sail. FYI.
Have $1, John. There we go.
Where does that go?
Now it's going to roll 2 dice to sail.
No,
he put it in your
there.
presidency.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, ships purchasing.
Let's buy a
ship
boat.
for the company. I get
Yep.
a pound. Thank you.
I get a pound. All right, goods purchasing has no money.
Skip,
Military affairs
skip.
has no money.
This has to. No, there's a choice. Lily, do you want to send that boat to Superintendent of Trade or the presidency?
Sorry, what?
Where do
You
you
have
want
a
to send
ship
the
to
boat?
allocate.
Oh,
Do you
right,
want
I
it
got a
to
ship.
send it to there or there?
China cannot
Let's send it
currently
over
use it.
here.
Yeah, okay.
Neither. Well, no, Bengal can sail to that.
You can use it,
Or-
just not efficiently, but it helps getting it up to being efficient. Later.
Well, no, because even this
Oh,
3
yeah, it's
is
actually
actually
worse
better
for
than
Bengal.
that 4.
Oh, then she's not going to use it. It's getting up to 5 later.
Well, you could give it to yourself to get this up to 5 later, and then you could do tea and more tea.
That's actually a
Oh,
lucrative
that's true.
investment.
Yeah, that's actually a better idea. I'll do that.
If you care about the company doing well, pumping ships into the Superintendent of Trade with China is always a good idea
There we go.
because they're insanely lucrative.
All right,
A
so
10-ship superintendent basically can run the company by itself.
yeah. So Bengal
And it
presidency.
never gets disrupted by the elephant that moves. All right, John, you're up.
Better.
So the penalty is 2?
2 currently because there's 3 regions. -1. So 5 pounds gets you 3 dice.
That's decent odds.
it. I think good odds are overrated.
Hey,
go.
look at that. Way to go,
That's how you
John.
roll them.
So 3 ships get exhausted, and I assume you're filling this order.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Yep.
All right, 8 for the company. Then Garrick, do you want to do anything with the governor of Bengal? Elephant is currently on 8 and is going to hit Punjab next, followed by Maratha and then Hyderabad. Assuming we draw 3. We've literally drawn nothing but 3s, and there are 1s and 2s in the deck. The elephant does not always move this fast. Yeah, look.
I don't believe you, John.
There's one.
They're droop there.
Look, they're right there.
I don't believe anyone.
We just started the game with those, so they didn't actually get pulled.
I think I probably want to campaign. Because I can. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the elephant coming to us for a while, so let's campaign. What's the penalty going to be? I don't remember what the penalty for campaigns is now.
The defense value of whatever you target.
Right.
So Bengal can target Madras, Maratha, or Hyderabad are its only options. Or Punjab, but that's already conquered by the company.
Yeah.
So Hyderabad has 3, Maratha has 1, but only 2 plunder.
Yeah.
And where's Madras?
Madras is right here.
Oh, the elephant's on Madras. 3
Plunder
plunder,
of 3,
2
defensive 2. That seems like the one to go for.
Yeah. I mean, if you want the company, well, realistically, if you want me to do well, you go after Hyderabad because I'm always going to fill these orders before the company does. Or you, actually. I guess it depends.
That's a good point. That's an interesting point. I hadn't thought about that.
You could conquer Hyderabad just to bring it into this area, which then allows you to sail to it. Because currently you are the chairman, which means you have first crack at actions. I mean, you'd have to pass right away and do nothing else, but you could immediately sail to it and fill all 3 orders for 15. It's not bad.
And even if I don't make it there myself, it's at least pulling you away from other slots, which maybe then I can fill.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, kind of. I mean, I have a shit ton of ships, so I fill all 3 of these plus all the other good slots.
Yeah, you do have a ton of ships.
Well, no, I guess it basically it opens up this 7 slot probably, because these 3 ships would go to Hyderabad instead.
I think it's probably a good idea.
I think you need to decide if you want to pass immediately and sail, or I guess you could assess like maybe I want to do more. If I take an action, then that gives you another round. So, but anyway, you have priority. So if you want Hyderabad, you can guarantee that you sail to it before I do.
I think I want to go ahead and campaign against Hyderabad. And as far as I can tell, I don't need the defense right now, so I can spend like as much of this as I want to.
I mean, if you want to analyze it, so it's going to go to Punjab and they could revolt, and then it's going to go to Maratha, and Maratha could theoretically they could attack Bombay if they rolled a 6, which you don't care about because that's where I am right now.
Oh, that's true. But it does potentially.
So yeah, I don't think you care about the army really that much.
It does potentially take things out of the sailing pool, though.
That's true.
Well, okay, so I definitely spend 4. That gives us 1 die. 5, 6. That gives us 3 dice. I think I have to just even have a chance. Yeah. Let's go for it. Let's be risky. Risky's fun, right?
Absolutely.
Here we go. 2.
There you go.
All right.
Okay, so Hyderabad has been conquered by the company, and there's the Hyderabad residency.
Plunder of 3, so every officer gets that amount, right?
Yep. So you get 2, or you get 6. John gets 6, and Lily and I get 3 each.
Okay.
Okay. And you exhausted all the officers?
Yes.
All right. Cool. Okay, so as governor of Bombay, I'm going to do nothing because there's nothing to do. Same for Punjab, presumably. John.
What?
You're up for governor of Punjab, but you have no money and
Yeah, nothing to do.
officers. So superintendent of trade in China, Lily.
All right, let's go sailing and see how poorly we do.
You're rolling all 3.
Yep.
I
I
believe
don't
you.
trust myself with anything less.
Oh,
Still shouldn't trust myself with 3.
Jeez.
dang, we needed that
Gonna be
money.
a bailout right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the beginning of trade happens. Garrick, you and I need to. I wonder if your Paxton family ability is still active because you flipped this card over. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I think you probably get 2.
I was
from
hoping
the
it was still
bank.
active. I'll start looking into it.
It doesn't say anything about. Nothing in the FAQ. Yeah, I think we can assume these still have the ability. It'd be silly if you didn't. So you get £2 because there are 2 firms, and then we both have to pay. We both have to meet public expectations. So I
don't see anything.
will. Oh shit! Oh, Garrick. Well, you can still do it, but I guess we didn't think about the fact that now public expectations are 10 because
yeah.
you opened Hyderabad.
So it's 10. It's 10 now.
It's okay.
It's
I have the cash to
the
cover it.
plunder. Yeah, his plunder covers it, so he's good. But
But that was very short-sighted of me.
yep. Okay,
I
so
get-
I gotta pay out 10.
I get 3.
Do I want to pay out more? I think I want to pay out. Yeah, I think I want to pay out as much as I possibly can because you can always reinvest. So I have 25, which means I'm going to pay out all 25, which puts me just under the 8 threshold. So I pay out 25, Lily. You get 7.
Okay.
And I get 3, I believe.
And then I get the remainder of 25 minus 7, which is 18.
Wait, does John actually get 3?
That's how because I'm at 30%, and you paid out 10.
Yeah, if you're paying out 10, then he gets 3.
Oh, we're talking about
Yeah.
for me. Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So technically, it's in your best interest to pay out as much as possible without getting into another column. So, like,
Yeah.
if you pay out 12, then he's going to get 3, and you're going to get the remaining 9.
Yeah.
Whereas if you pay out 10, he's going to get 3, and you're going to get 7. So,
Yes.
Oh, but you only have 6. So actually, it doesn't matter because you already have to pay your own money. So it's just
Yeah.
going to come right back to you.
Yeah.
Maybe you should make him give you £1 or tank the company. Just let it close.
I
I don't think you're allowed to do that. I think if you can.
Well, what I'm more inclined to do is one of two things: either start my own company and merge with you, Garrick, or pay for a higher stake.
I don't think he's going to be incentivized to merge with you because you're not going to have any ships. Like you could start for 3, and then you could buy 1 ship into your company, which then is probably not going to be able to fill any orders because either me or Garrick will get to Hyderabad first.
Sure. But I can pass before you, though.
No, because Garrett goes first because he's the chairman. And then when it comes around to you, you have to start the company. And then he'll get a second action. And then it'll come around to you again. And then you have to buy a boat. And then he'll get a third action. And then it'll come around to you. And then you could pass. So yeah, you're right that you could pass before him, but not without. You would have no boats.
Well, we'll figure something out.
So I need to pay out at least $10.
Well, you paid me 3, so you get the other 7.
I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Because it's all I'd be pumping my own money back into the company anyway.
Yep. So basically, you got to decide. So if you don't pay them out, if you don't put money into the company, then it's going to pay out its entire treasury as dividends.
Yeah, no, I want to pay out, so I pumped $4 in. And then John gets
you pay out 10,
3, and
John
I get
gets 3,
7.
You get 7.
Okay.
Okie dokie. That is public expectations. So now the company revenue phase. Oh, did you take your £2 from your family ability, Garrick?
I did, yes.
Okay. Did you find anything definitive?
I did not know. I looked through 2 different FAQs and an unrelated thread, so nothing's coming up.
Yeah,
I did not collect my presidency because I did get 1.
We're doing that right now. So
okay,
tax. So Garrett gets 3. I get 2 for this governorship, and then John, you get 3 as well. 2. And then you get your presidential bonus, which is 1. And then actually, this is when your family power would trigger. Garrick.
It's okay. I still had the money to.
It wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so company pays its upkeep, which is 6 officers and 4. Oh, jeez.
We really had to make it to China.
What happens when it can't is it takes emergency loans. So it takes another loan, and then it gets $5. £5. And now it's at 13, and now its expenses are 11. So it pays down and it has 2. All right, Garrick, what do you want to do with those 2?
Oh boy.
Bailout happens. So as your last act as chairman, who's being forced to retire.
$2. I guess I throw it at China.
Okay. The Evening Post. Oh my God! So many very fast elephants. Why
are you lying to us, Drew?
I swear I shuffled this deck. Okay, so this elephant is going to Punjab, and we are in chaos. So we're rolling 2 dice, taking the worst outcome. 6. So it revolts with a strength of 6. So that means this order is disrupted.
So we lose a boat?
Well, yeah, so that it becomes independent. John's office is closed. And then actually, I forgot to do this before, but revolt means it goes to lowest dominated number, which is Hyderabad. Would have gone there anyway. So now,
And we just read a boat,
in
right?
Hyderabad.
Because I pulled one off. I will make sure I did that correctly.
Yes, sorry, I meant to say yes. You did that already?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh my gosh, it just flips.
It would have flipped no matter what. That sucks. No, it did have a couple rolls.
Yeah, it could have revolted. Okay, and then it trundles on to region number 4, which is my sword.
Did you just say Trundle?
Yes, it trundles.
That is now that
That's
elephant's
cool.
name. Trundle the elephant.
It's a 4, and it's going to attack Madras with a strength of 4. So it's going to successfully dominate Madras.
This is more like the India I know and love.
Yep. And a conquest then moves it to lowest sovereign. So now it's at Maratha. Oops. And the balance of India is pinned at chaos.
All right. Attrition?
So, yep, attrition. So everyone who has not been forced to retire needs to roll. Here's the governor. 3, which is a 4, which is safe.
I refuse to leave this position, apparently.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
5.
Oh,
Leave
Garrick.
it.
Someone retired. There
Yeah.
you go. Okay, so starting with the chairman. Retire.
It has like a penalty of $2 or something, right? Or £2.
Correct. Executives have a penalty of £2 because of the bailout.
Yeah. I gotta think about money. Gotta save some money so I can sail. Hmm. Tough times. Eight. With 7. That's too much. I do 5. I could do another 5. All right, I think I spend 5 to retire to the House of Commons.
Okay.
I just can't quite afford the next one.
Yeah. All right, Lily, Director of Trade retires.
I think. Make a patron of the arts.
Okay. John.
Eric, realistically, how much money is it going to take to get to 40%?
Lily, did you spend 90?
To get to
9 by the-
40%?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a number in mind?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go up to 40%, maybe I want you to fund a better retirement for me.
Well, I guess we can make whatever deal we want. It just seems like that might be backwards to take personal funds as payment for an increased stake in the company, but I guess that's not an illegal trade. Maybe not.
No, that is 100% legit. He
Yeah.
could totally give you a claim on his future revenue stream in exchange for a better retirement. And in fact, that's probably the best move.
Yeah, like that's sort of what I feel. If
in this scenario, this is slightly less true in the campaign game, I think. But especially in this scenario where we have not had enough time to get a lot of good retirements, the end game, whoever wins is largely going to be determined by who sails the best on the final round.
yeah.
Because I sailed for what was it, like 22 or something like that the last round?
Yeah.
Just now. So like on the last round, that's 22 victory points for me.
Yeah.
So maybe it's hard to assess, but I wonder if
Maybe I want
it might be better for you to take, like, you can offer the money, but you might want to just like use it to buy more boats or something.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. That's actually a really good point.
Like whatever he's going to give you, basically you're going to use to upgrade 4, probably.
But the
So
problem
like it's
is
a difference of 6.
But the other option I have is I could actually buy my own ships. I mean, at this stage in the game, it maybe doesn't make sense, but
It might actually, you probably would have more leverage as buying ships and then using those to get a better stake if that's what you were after.
Yeah, let's save that conversation for the family phase, John.
okay.
Okay.
Where are we in retirement?
John, did you retire your guy?
Yeah, well, that was part of the reason why I wanted to have it now.
You're still
Oh.
taking. Okay.
Got it.
Because it affects how I retire. Because I want to know how much money. Because otherwise, I'll just throw them away.
If
Well, so you have an executive that's going to retire at a penalty of 2, and you also have this governor that got wasted, and he retires normally but he's a senior, so that probably is also more expensive one way or another.
I'm going to do this one.
Ooh, gambling, baby.
And so, X is the number of coins I pay?
yes.
Yeah, except not including the penalty of 2.
So I start with 2, and then I'll spend 2 to roll 2 dice.
Yeah, that. Yep.
And I'm taking the lower of the 2.
Nope. Yes.
3. So nothing.
All right, and then do you want to retire this senior somewhere?
No.
Okay, and then Eric, goods purchasing.
Hmm. Hmm. This sucks. Because I was gonna just dump into victory points, but you make a very good point about the final turn probably determining everything. In which case, I really need to save the money to buy more ships to
Certainly
engine
in this
build.
context. Like if we were playing campaign, I think it's less true because like I guarantee there'd be a couple royal weddings
Yeah.
and like more patron of the arts, and then there might be more of a buffer, and it might actually make more sense for you to retire depending on, and there might be more firms competing. I don't know. But in this context, I think it's probably better to just focus exclusively on that last sale and say F everything else.
Yeah. All right. He just goes to the poorhouse. And that's all of our retirements. So local news.
Yep. Also, speaking of the final turn, we're going to be on turn 5 next. But as soon as we hit turn 6, you are prohibited from putting personal money into your firm.
Ah. Okay.
So now that we're getting close, it's worth mentioning that.
Calico Acts.
All orders in India generate 1 less revenue.
Yeah.
Wow. Each factory cube generates 1 pound during trade. Discard law if passed when company deregulates. Oh.
I don't think that stops it from applying now. I think that just means if it was active and the company deregulates, it would then go away. So I was looking at that earlier.
Yeah, it's only discarded when the company deregulates. If it's already deregulated, it can still be passed and still has the listed effect.
There you go.
According to the FAQ.
So yeah, who starts the bidding?
You're chairman, so you vote first. Or you were chairman.
Yeah.
You have 5 votes.
Yeah, I will vote against with 5.
Okay.
What are the political powers of other people? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone has 4, but Sean, who has 2.
Okay, so I have
Lily also has 5.
Oh, Lily has 5.
Yep. Yeah, so do you want to chip in a pounds to use Board of Control?
Do I? I think I do. I'll chip in 1 pound.
Okay, so it's -8. Me. I don't care. I'll vote. Yeah, I have no factor cube, so I'll vote against. I don't think it can go lower than 10. But I don't know. It's at -12. Let's find out.
John,
Yes.
how would you like to vote?
It cannot be below -10.
Well, I
you
don't
could
have
vote for it,
any.
though.
I don't have any real influence here. My influence is merely.
I mean, if you vote 4, then that positions Lily to vote.
Does she have that many votes?
She'd have to spend
5.
4 to get it passed. So I doubt that's going to happen. But you can ask her. I don't know if it's worth it to you guys. There's only 2 turns left.
Yeah, I'm not invested in this because I don't see the impact. Now India is just these territories over here, correct?
It's also these
It's
ones.
all of these.
Yeah.
I want to become famous, cool dude. L110. Tell me more.
He's gonna have a hard time doing that through my ban.
Deleted. Oh. But Garrick. He was gonna tell me.
That secret is too powerful for you to know, Drew. You can't handle it.
Oh no. I'm so sad. Sorry, where were we?
John hasn't voted yet.
Oh, right.
I'm just going to send my 2 votes against.
Okay. Lily?
All right.
All right, Garrick, what are you removing?
I don't
That's the
know.
question, I guess.
Talk to me.
As long as you don't remove me, I don't care. But if you were going to remove me, I'll spend the money to prevent that and just tie it up.
Yeah, that's true. She could just spend 1 vote
No, yeah.
pointlessly and then
I understand
deny
that.
it to you.
That's why I emphasize that she still got a turn. I don't know. I guess I remove Drew if John doesn't want to be removed.
Okay. I'll vote against and I'll let you remove a thing.
Okay. I guess I will remove Drew's only person mabobber.
Okay, I'm going to retire to the patron of arts. Have £2.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wanted that guy to retire anyway. Okay, so we refresh. There's nothing to refresh except for these 2 ships. Oh no, we got to take all of our cubes off of these orders. So Garrick, you've got an order cube, and then I've got 3.
Why are those ships come out weird? Like, why aren't they perpendicular to the board?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Round 5, family phase. Garrick is up first as the previous sort of chairman.
Well, I was all set to sail off to Hyderabad, but it seems like now I need to focus on buying ships for the purpose of next round instead. So I guess I pump some money into my company. And I will buy a boat. John and I get
I'll
$1.
take my $1.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I think that's definitely what I need to do. So I'm gonna buy a boat. Lily, you get $1 and I get $1.
Okay.
John.
Hmm.
Oh, and boats should be below.
Oh,
Garrick.
yeah.
So Drew and Garrick each get pound.
Thank you. Lily.
Yes. Doing things that are important. By a manor.
Garrick.
Yeah.
Do you want my $6 for an extra 10%? Well, I guess then there's also the issue of the boat. I have a boat that you might be interested in.
The boat is the most tempting because if you give me the boat now, I can sail off and satisfy Hyderabad and then I don't know why I started saying it that way. And then also the lucrative Bombay position, which would be 4, 8, 12, 21.
Oh, where do you get 21?
We would satisfy Hyderabad.
Oh, there.
That's 12, and then we'd go to Bombay's 9. Because we would have 5 boats.
I mean, you kind of have to take the boat, don't you? What are you leaving on the table?
How about this,
4
John?
pounds.
I'll give you 40% if you give me that boat now and you buy another boat and give it to the company on a future turn.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I think it's still your action, though, Garrick.
It is. I'm about to take it right now because we're going to sail.
Okay.
We're going to pass and then sail.
Okay.
And that's the important thing is because I wanted that 5th boat right now before you had a chance to sail. I will go ahead and spend... let's look at the probabilities. $5 is fairly certain. So let's spend 5. What's the penalty right now, actually?
Should be 1.
It's
Minus-
oh, well, if you're trying to sail to 2 different regions,
Yeah,
then
then
it's
it's actually
Built this 1.
1, isn't it? Yeah. I'll go ahead and bump up an extra $1 then. For the full 5 dice. All right. We did it.
There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that was 21, if I recall correctly. Okay. What you got, Drew?
I'm thinking. Okay, I'm gonna buy a boat. Will you get a pound? And I get a pound. John, you're up. That costs 5. And thank you for the pound. Well, Lily, you're up. Or Lily, you passed a while back, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
It hasn't
you're
been
up
my
then.
turn in a while. I'm putting a thing in the writers just because I think it's funny.
Well, actually, okay. So before you do that,
Before I do
so hypothetically, during the chairman election, a John and Garrick block is going to have 5 votes due to his power.
that. Mm-hmm.
If we add 3 shares, that the 2 of us together could block the 5 votes. And he
I'm
can only
planning on adding
use
shares.
he could only use his ability once, so then we could determine the chairman. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, Lily. Will it matter? Yes. Okay. So next rounds, we want to sail first, and the only way to do that is to make me chairman.
Okay.
And I think we can do that because John has no more money. Garrick has passed already. I think we can do that if we just, between the 2 of us, buy 3 shares.
I can definitely buy 1.
Okay.
Unless you're willing to give me $1, and then I'll buy 2. But yeah.
I think that basically just decides the game then, doesn't it?
It might. It probably does.
Yeah, because then you get to,
I think I'm ahead.
Then you get to sail first, and you absolutely get more victory points than I do. And
Well,
Yeah,
right
the
now,
only
me
thing I'm trying
and
to
Drew are
work
tied.
through. Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing I'm trying to work through is how many victory points Lily actually has.
if you two are tied right
me
now,
and Drew are
it's,
tied.
it's the
we
same
are tied
because
right now. So yeah, I would win because I have the bigger stake of
Exactly.
the VP.
How? I'm confused.
because for the final sail next turn, Drew would sail for what do you think, Drew? Like 30 points or something?
Yeah, probably 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Something ludicrous like that, and he'd be getting
12.
70% of those points, and you'd be getting 30% of those points.
Oh, those considered points?
Yeah, they're straight up
Yeah,
points.
on the last turn, you sail, and instead of getting revenue, you get points, and it's split according to the dividend chart.
Oh, yeah, I think it's just Drew has it.
Yeah,
My brain, for some reason, thought it was just, like, still money, and then you would still have to do the attrition, and it was just this.
No, it's
straight
no,
points.
it's straight victory points.
So, like, the
and
only
you are,
chance-
for some reason, I thought Lily had more VPs on the retirements than me, but she.
I've been trying to, but it's not been easy
Yeah, we're
to get
tied.
anything. Yeah.
So, like, my only hope was that John and I could stymie Drew's efforts to become chairman, and then, I would hopefully win, but maybe John would win if he had some tricks up his sleeve. And even then, he'd be close because Drew just still has so much voting power.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if you sail first, I can still sail to what's left. If I don't guarantee that I become chairman, then I'm just gonna do a trade mission to some other region and make sure that I can fill all my boats worth of orders.
Yeah.
I think that's probably still enough to win. I was worried about Lily, but now I think I only have to be worried about you because you're gonna get the lion. Well, you did just give John 40%. Could John come back?
Yeah, my only hope was that John and I together could block you from getting enough points to be in contention.
Right. Well,
What
math
is-
it out more, but
I'm just trying to think, what is the
we can
incentive?
call it if you want.
It feels like the incentive structure is collapsing. So what does it actually collapse to at this point? John is allied with me. Lily's allied with you. Neither wants to actually like help us too much to end the game, but
Yeah, I think actually now that I actually count up the victory points, I don't see a way for either Lily or John to win, no matter what they do.
right. That's what I was afraid of.
They're incentivized to help the two of us, respectively, but not
so much
enough incentivized because they each only have a share. Like if they had, I don't know, like maybe if Lily had shares in both companies, then it might be different or something. I don't know. I guess then she wouldn't care who got president.
And I guess to me, it seems like the game has effectively broken down, and you probably win. There might be a way to finagle incentives to get people to ally with me and cause an upset. I don't think I see it.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely at that part of like the 18xx game where we're just like rapidly trying to push all of the payout revenue buttons to see who wins.
Yeah. Lily and John have both been quiet for a while. How are you guys feeling?
I'm just letting you guys duke it out with words. I'm half asleep. I'm not going to lie. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like if we want to call it, that's totally fine. That's what Drew and I have been dancing around for a while.
I mean, I had said it like a minute ago.
Yeah,
I'm happy to call it if you guys want.
Yeah,
I think
Drew's got this because I didn't fully understand the whole points in the last thing, but
Yeah.
this was very informative to understand the campaign mechanisms. I'm very excited to do a full campaign and start without having to teach the first part.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, let's just assume even if you get to sail first next round. Well, I don't know. There's like some more money that could get injected, but even if assuming no money gets injected, there's 12 points plus you go for Bombay, so that's 20. Wow, my brain.
Is there a chance that
21.
your decision? Is there a chance that your decision to commit so many ships actually slows you down?
No, Drew just. How many do you have, Drew? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8.
6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9.
9. That's right, 9 now.
Um.
So yeah, like this turn, I sail to this for 5. No, actually, this turn what do I do?
You sail for 19 this turn?
Yeah, actually, even if I don't even need to open a new region because I just sail to this, and this.
For 19.
Ooh, actually, and you're sailing. Yeah, so that's my. I sail for 19. You're sailing for 21.
Yeah,
actually.
that's a small enough difference that you probably just still win based on your points lead you currently have.
Actually, yes, that's true because you give away a bigger chunk of your points in dividends than I do,
And you have more points in.
My relative lead over you is pretty high. I have 8. You have 6.
I have 7.
This is tied. Yeah, it's actually kind of close, but I think it's probably still.
I think it's probably still your favor, and it's close enough that like I'm fine calling it.
It's up to John and Lily if you guys. It sounds like you can all go to
fine
bed.
with
I don't know if you want to see that like mathed out or if you'd rather go to bed.
No, I think I understand it, so I'm pretty confident in the math, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm pretty incentivized to end it just because I'm just not in any position and.
Yeah, like I'm a huge advocate of ending the game the moment somebody stops being part of the game.
Right.
So yeah, this was John Company.
First edition.
First edition, post-Monopoly scenario. Well, I guess thank you people for watching. We still have 5 viewers, so they haven't said anything in a while. But thank you for watching. We will have the campaign scenario in a week or two. And we're finding a new day for Oath because it's competing for time with John Company, and we can't have that. So expect Oath some other day besides Wednesday. But
and an infamous traffic.
Oh, and an infamous traffic. Those come later. We gotta hype up John Company first.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. We might want to take like a break every once in a while and play a shorter game.
Who are you?
The John Company campaign.
John Company is the only thing you ever want to play. Who are you?
That is the only thing that I ever want to play other than an infamous traffic.
All right, we'll play cool
TI.
early games. and TI apparently. Have a good one.
No, that's for some other day then. Wednesday. It's Wehrle Wednesday, not.
I'm shutting down the stream.
Wednesday. Okay, bye everyone.